Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell. Hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. You know, I appreciate all y'all. Facts. Make sure you hit that like button on the way in the building. Yeah. And y'all know we grinding hard. Facts. Yeah. We're going to get into a few things. We all know Wack 100 is cat. We know he cat. All lies. He's a compulsive liar. Facts. Charleston White called him the feds to his face. And all that tough talk, if somebody say something to him in his face and he gonna get down and ain't nobody gonna say that when they in his face, Charleston White sat right next to him. So yeah, this what the feds do right here. Yeah, that's what you do. What the feds do. That nigga ain't say nothing. He switched the topic. Yeah, talked over it. One of them. Lil Woody. They on his ass. He was out there street racing, running around in the mix, right? You know, he want to be seen. He got to be seen. Little dirty joker, right? We all know. Little dirty joker. Got to be seen. Out there in the mix. The whole world know you Popo. You 5-0, right? You one time. You 12. You the Elroys. Everybody know. But you got to be seen. And you out there with the illegal activities. Acting like them people ain't mad because you made them look bad. Like, them people are not mad because you made them look bad. Literally now. You thought you was going to get away with it. See, this is just the beginning. You know, he don't even understand. Them people going to get a number out his ass. He can't see this yet, you know, because he was a bass baby, right? He was a bass baby, so he don't understand it. Them people are going to get a number out of you. They going to make sure that they get a number out your ass because you made them look like a fool and you was the star witness that told everything. You came to them because you was scared. Yeah. You came to them because you was scared. Them other niggas was pressing you. You know, you got some people fooled thinking that you this stone cold, you know, dude that's going to put the work in. Nah. You was scared, nigga. Come on, man. This the only route. You knew that it was getting hot and them boys was about to get at you. They was about to get at you. So you like, let me go on up here, man. Yeah. You ain't know which side it was going to come from. It could have came from the niggas you was beefing with, Shell Kale, or it could have came from the side with Thug, because Thug wasn't rocking with you. So you felt the best way to do it was go up in the police station and tell the people about the beef you had with Shell Kale and the beef you had with the people in YSL not rocking with you. Yeah, they ain't rocking with me no more, and Thug all about himself, and straight up. Let's just be real. You went in the police station and you started to give them conversation. 5-0 now. You sat down. This supposed to be the hitter for YSL. The hitter for YSL ran into the police station running. Man, it's going to be a homicide tonight at the club. Y'all got to let me out, man. We trying to stop this homicide. Yeah, man. Thug ain't right. Man, Thug's the worst, right? But you was running around telling. But you try and make it seem like you like that. Yeah, nah. I feel like the boy was scared. Make sure you smash that like button. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button, smash the like button, share this video, right? Charleston White, holding it on Woody, holding it on him. Yeah, them people gonna come back and get the number out of Woody, I'm telling you. I can smell it. I can smell it because, he's a bass baby and he don't know how to adapt to being in the light. This shit here got him lost, right? Don't nobody want to interview him no more. That rodeo's over. It's over. The YSL story out there. We know you 5-0, nigga. Police. We know you snitching. We know you working. That rodeo's over. Nobody calling you for the interview. For what? Want to hear you sit here and stutter and talk goofy? Nah. See, that's what people got to understand, right? It's certain people that get a little bit of light. And then people might look at them like, damn, most of them people not going to be able to uphold it because they didn't create the lane. They was given. When you given the lane, you usually don't know how to maintain it. And I'm going to just be real. The boy was given the lane. They gave it to him. Here, you went in there. You lied on people. You made a case for the DA. And you ain't understand that shit ain't gonna last forever. You got money. You wanted to buy cars, jewelry, goofy shit. You out there giving money away. Goofy shit now. Instead of setting your foundation. But this how things work for people, right? This literally how things work for people. When you one of those type of people that's a snake like dude, because dude is a snake. The snakes always end up getting stuck in a hole. It might look like he doing something, but it's going to go full surface. You got to pay attention. Look at Wack, right? The guy claimed to be this big millionaire. He got contracts with Adam. He doing shows with Vlad. Look at this shit. The guy that claimed to ran through all these millions of dollars. But you running around the internet like a little nigga. Come on now. Straight up. Ain't no way that I'm going to say I got these #1 hits. But I'm on Clubhouse with people that don't know none of the people in the industry, don't got a car. They on here straight bottom of the barrel. But I'm going to be conversing with them for content, for free. You got to pay attention, man. This is how them dudes, they got to suffer in there. Wack is going to suffer. Trust me. You can see it. In all actuality, he's suffering inside. He just dealing with R&B. Nigga, he don't want R&B. He know R&B brain ain't strong. He got to tell R&B everything to do. He got to orchestrate it. He met her on Clubhouse. His wife, she was orchestrating the business. He remembers that. Now, it's all about him doing it. He got to do it. He got to tell R&B. She fixing dinner. That's it. She know how to make dinner. Yeah, she made dinner. She forcing dinner. I don't want no dinner tonight. But she don't know how to handle the business. And things, they turn around, right? When you a snake, it's certain things that are happen to you, right? And you got to deal with them. And you got to try to lie to yourself and be like, nah, that ain't it. And, oh, I ain't worried about it. When all actuality, Wack is thinking about this shit. This is the big Paru that talk about this diaper company that ain't making no noise, right? The diaper company ain't making no noise. But this what he talk about, but he had it all lined up. He had everything lined up and in position, but he was so much of a snake and a backstabber, they slowly grabbing it from him. Slowly. It's like he's losing everything. And he can feel it, but he ain't got no choice but to keep his face strong to the world. He ain't living the same. Shit ain't the same. All type of lawsuits, debts, life just ain't what it should be to him. And I'ma just keep it real. Yeah. He had it all. But look how everything gets snatched. Had it all. Wife, position. You say, Big U had to, borrow rent money from me. But we know Big U was telling you, yo, you gotta pay that rent, bro. Yeah, that rent gotta be paid. You know what I'm saying? You rocking with me, that rent gotta be paid. And we need that. Yeah. Holding it on him. And he woke up eventually and said, yo, man, this nigga taking advantage of me. That's all. If you haven't already hit the subscribe button, hit that subscribe button, man, and smash that like button. Share this video. Yeah. I appreciate y'all. Facts. Smash that like button, man. Share this video. Lil Woody was out there doing donuts, street racing, all that. On probation. Man, they gonna hold it on, Lil Woody. It's like you got up on some sucker shit. You gonna go down on some sucker shit. Yeah. You got up on some sucker shit, but you gonna go down on some sucker shit too, my man. Your time coming. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Hit the subscribe button, man. Share this live. Charleston White. Holding it on, Woody, man. Yeah. He holding it on, Woody. For real, for real. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, man. Share this live. I appreciate all y'all. Big facts. Let's hear what Charleston White guys say. Let's check it out. Hit that like button.
So I guess Woody banned you from Atlanta.
Nah, how would he go ban me from Atlanta on probation? The last nigga banned me from Atlanta is in jail right today. All I gotta make is one phone call and that ban from Atlanta with his record and his history or get it put in jail. You can't make, you banning me, YSL gang member, with your violent history on probation. So you banning me meaning you call it what? Don't make me go back to the Fulton County Prosecutor's Office and file a report, because that's all they need. As a matter of fact, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Because I didn't know he said he banned me. So I think
I'm going off your YouTube.
Oh, you going off his YouTube?
I mean, I'm going off YouTube. It says Woody banned Charleston White.
That's his YouTube? Or is that YouTube? I'm finna call the detective. I'm finna call the police right now. If that's his page, I'm finna call the police on right now.
Don't jump the gun. Don't jump the gun.
If that's his page.
Woody was talking slick. He was talking slick. See, you gotta know who you dealing with, man. That's the thing. You can't be a street guy 1 minute, right? And then be the police the next minute, right? Because you might run into a nigga that ain't got no problem calling the police. They know who you are. Like, hold up. Charleston White will tell you. We know he told. He don't care about calling the police. He gonna call them. 911. Yeah, I got this guy, Lil Woody, YSL gang member. Yeah, saying I'm banned from Atlanta. Come on, man. They about to ban you from Atlanta. They about to ban you from Atlanta.
I'm jumping the gun.
What's up, dog?
Man, I need some contact with somebody from the prosecutor's office. Woody making the same threats as that other boy that's in jail.
All right.
I bet. He say I'm banned from Atlanta as a gang member with his violent background and history. I need to fly to Atlanta and make an Atlanta Police Department. I'm afraid for my life.
Gotcha.
All right.
Hey, yo. See, you got to know who you dealing with. These guys that want to be 1 foot in the street and then they want to be telling at the same time. Wack 100 shit. You see how Wack 100 do. Lining everybody up, but ain't got no problem calling Aaron the plumber saying 1,500 will get you knocked off. We'll go see your mom, your aunt, everybody. But then at the same time, you lining loose cannon up in a situation for the Rico. 1 foot in, 1 foot out. This what they be on.
You see, I think.
No, it's too late now. Ball rolling.
Oh man, come on.
You ain't now ball rolling, baby. No, he can't scare me. I'm scared now. You know how many people he done killed? Do you know how many people Lil Woody done killed? He shot up Rich Homie, he killed none. Nigga, and everybody in Atlanta scared of him, except Atlanta Police Department and the Fulton County Prosecutor's Office.
Mm.
See, he can't get booked no more, so he mad because he didn't listen to me. See, this is what he mad about. Everybody was rooting for me to lose in the fight. I didn't lose.
Oh yeah, it's on Twitter. Somebody said
Oh, it's on Twitter now. We got the evidence.
Yeah.
We got the evidence.
But
Ain't no but nothing. We changed something.
Yo. Hold up. I knew I did something wrong. Hold up, man. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Smash the like button. I knew I didn't do something. It was not, I'm moving all fast. I knew I ain't do something. Hold up, y'all. It was something I ain't do. Bingo. All right, there we go. I knew it was something I ain't do. That's what it was. I knew it was something I ain't do. Yeah, got it now, though. Hold up. Yeah, let me see what Charleston White talking about. Yeah, there we go. I ain't changed the damn thumbnail. Got it, though.
He mad because I won the fight. He go online, Charleston, you fight like a hoe. Fight somebody who kids you talked about. I talked about your kids. So I talked about your crooked leg daughter kicking when she walked. So what you mean, fight somebody? You fight like, you just fought somebody you can beat. That's what you've been doing. You ain't been fighting and shooting niggas you know. You ran from Shell K. That's why you went and told. Shell K and them ran you into the police department. You and some more YSL. So what you mean? All fighters pick fights that they can win, but you're jealous.
Hey, yo, Shell Kell ran him into the police station. Straight in there. Yeah. But these guys be so tough, man. Like, ran him in there. He banging on the door. Please open up. Open up. Man, it's going to be something happening. This dude said it was going to be a homicide happening at the club, man. Like, he said, yo, it's going to be a homicide happening at the club. What? But at the same time, you doing a whole bunch of goofy shit out there.
I told you those 20 versus 1s would go put you in a box. I told you that. I told you you're going to have a documentary to evolve from being, I told you that. Start making money, start flashing money, start getting you 2 watches, bought you a Bentley. We don't see none of that no more. You used to ride 4-wheelers everywhere. Boy, you be on them goddamn 4-wheelers. You ain't doing that. I'm still doing this. I'm still doing this. I'm still doing this. So now, I was his best piece to his puzzle. Woody and Charleston duo, they loved it. They loved it. He ain't got that no more. He done tried to do it with Shamar, couldn't get it. He tried to do it with Fleece Johnson, couldn't get it. He tried to do it with Mo, couldn't get it. Tried to do it with Aaron the Plumber, couldn't get it. So this is where he at now. Looking at my fight, say something to me. I respond back and say, Woody, don't forget you told gangster snitch killer. Oh, so now you mad. You said something, no? I said something back. I had left you alone because I seen you doing this. I left him alone. I only with niggas doing this so we can go up together. But niggas doing this, I don't reach back down there to help them come back up. You taught me that with the rapping Big Chief. Learned my lesson. I don't do that no more. So niggas jealous. So now you gonna come with threats. I take the threat seriously. I'm afraid. I will be flying to Atlanta first chance I get to file a police report with the Atlanta Police Department.
And it's crazy because I believe you. It's crazy.
I'm really afraid. Would it really hurt people? The FBI had him documented this.
Hold on.
Say, Woody, what tell him? What my daughter so smart?
Yeah, I guess I don't know if he said he banned you or not, but that's what they're saying.
We'll file a report just in case.
But you did try to give him advice in the beginning.
I did.
When he's at his peak.
I did. Pull back from the 20 versus 1, homie. Because we had a big deal on the table. What he was trying to do, these same people rhyme with the South got the BET money. They went and got the BET money. So nigga, they tried to do me and Aaron the Plumber with a contract. Man, y'all just homie because they get money because people love these two personas. But his manager and them around him broke and poor. So they need these 10% and 20% they getting off him. Imagine, paid for me to stand next to Woody, I made $25,000 for a 20 versus 1. $25,000. $20,000. 25. This for me and him standing together. I know he everybody getting 15 too.
But Woody ain't know how to put it together on his own though. That's the thing. You got to know how to put it together and go off on your own. You know, bass baby. Woody was a bass baby, man. You got to understand. Listen, they was throwing that man the bag and he was trying to live all them years that he was around Thug and they was shining. He was trying to catch up. Going out there, buying this, buying that. Hey, listen. Now you got to go sell this shit to survive. Now you got to go give it back. Because you ain't got it like that to maintain the shit.
So me and him done racked up damn near $100,000 just standing next to each other in less than 2 months. These people got a bigger bag with a network behind them, with a production team. Why you keep running over here to all these 20 verses? Come on, my nigga, go kill it. But he think I'm hating. I'm still doing this. Because I pull back from the 20 verses horns. You don't want to make yourself so accessible to one demographic of people. Yeah. You box yourself in. That's why I only do certain interviews now. You don't see me on Autodial. You don't see me on all these different platforms doing interviews. You lower your value when you do that. I'm exclusive for Say Cheese TV, Aiden Ross. I'm exclusive for them.
Now I'm going to tell y'all, y'all know y'all my folks. I rock with y'all, right? I rock with y'all. Y'all my folks, the people that rock with me. I'm going to tell y'all, that is exactly why y'all do not see me collabing with none of these other dudes. Do y'all hear me? I already knew that from the door. I'm not collabing with none of them dudes. It's a lot of people that, want to link up and they on a panel together. No, that shit brings your value down. So as we grind, because we going to put the grind in, but once we get up there, the value going to be up there because I wasn't associating myself with all these people. Straight up. I'm just being real. You can't associate yourself with a lot of people. It brings your value down.
2 platforms. Everybody else is maybe. But nigga, all 2 exclusively. So it ain't gonna be too much more other unless you're a new platform coming up out the trenches. Let me throw you at who can put the light on. Other than that, no.
Well, your most viewed interviews with Cam Newton. And it's like you feel like he throws shade at you because you went on his platform
and
you dominated.
Yeah. He tries to play a intellectual quarterback, but he's not that smart. He tries to look the part, talk the part, play the part, but he's not that smart. He didn't fare well in school. He didn't make the dean's list. He was stealing, thieving ass preacher boy.
You gotta have a certain IQ to be a quarterback, though.
No, you don't. You do what the coach tell you to do. That's why he ain't no championship quarterback. The championship quarterback got a certain IQ. I'm a hoe. Let Peyton Manning. You ain't never heard that call no I'm a hoe. He couldn't even dive on the goddamn ball. Hell no, don't take it. That's why no black quarterback gets to really make it. They have the athletic skills ability. When you win a Super Bowl, that's when you can say the level of, no, you just a regular thinking running. You run where the coach tell you to run. And when you try to run on your own, you get some few yards, but you don't score. You don't just score when you do what the coach tell you to do, nigga. You don't run the plays on your own and score. He ain't that kind of quarterback. Tom Brady is. Aaron Rodgers is. Not preacher boy, son. So the was trying to intellectually bully me. His cousin him and his cousin had already had this back and forth discussion. Man, the nigga smart. He think I ain't smart. He ain't done his full research on me. He think he finna get me up on his platform before the world. Say you're sorry, Dion. I'm sorry, Dion. He thought he gonna do me like that. He really thought he gonna do me like that, intellectually, in body size. Put me on the back of the plane. My seat didn't even let back in the back of the plane. So I'm already mad when I get there. So when I see his position and his disposition, that's how I got charged with aggravated assault with the deadly weapon, because the barbershop shit had just happened. And that nigga pressed me where I jumped up. He said, nigga, what you do? I said, yeah, I come up out there. That's how I got charged. Because the footage only shows me coming out the barbershop, going to my car, coming back through with the gun down like this, coming out with that pulling the trigger. And my wife in the background said, no, Charleston, no. So they hear that on the 911 thing. There's other people in the street see this thing. So, homie, so Yeah, that impressed me, homie. So that's how I end up getting charged because they don't have that on tape. They don't have that on footage. But I said that on air. So I saw how the nigga was trying to handle me, homie. So I got serious. And one thing, man, don't nobody want to see me get serious, homie. See, right now, I'm bullshit, trolling, playing, doing. But let me go back to really being serious. Homie, there's no room I couldn't walk in and a nigga go back and forth. If I really got serious, couldn't nobody debate me on nothing. See, right now, I'm playing the character, yeah. But nigga, I really got serious like I did on that Cam Newton. I thrashed Umar Johnson, any motherfucking body you put next to me. Let me get serious. But I don't want to be serious. It ain't worth helping black people. There's
people want to see you debate though.
I don't give a damn what they want to see. Pay me what if you want to see me, pay me. Right now, the comedy and what I'm doing paying me way more than what they ask.
But why do you hate debating?
What does debating do? Because this is what I was taught. What I say, the old people say, what two black men go always do? Argue and debate over each other's ideologies. They ain't gonna stop and build nothing. They ain't gonna stop and manufacture nothing. They're not gonna create nothing. They're not gonna produce nothing. They're not gonna work together to do nothing.
It's good entertainment though.
But I'm doing.
And sometimes at the end of the debates.
Hey yo, man, you definitely gotta stay on your own mission, man. I tell you that. Straight up. You gotta stay on your own mission. It's important, man. You got too much going on around you. It'll throw your balance off. Take your value down. Straight up. Right now, we grinding. You hear me? We grinding. And trust and believe. I can smell it. There's gonna be a time whereas though it's gonna go gone. Yeah. Consistency though. It take that level of consistency, being at it, presence, and just being raw honest with it. And I ain't allowing nobody to infiltrate around. Nobody. I don't care what they saying. You can have an idea, all right, yeah, but nah, yeah. Because it gets sticky when you're dealing with people, man. People will hit the double cross on you quick, And that's something you got to learn. Like, you got to learn, people will hit the double cross on you quick and don't care. They say they rocking with you. They say they with you and all that. But they'll hit the double cross on you quick. Straight up. Yeah, Charleston White definitely figured the game out. Always live. Yeah. He figured the game out. But Sean Cotton, was definitely a major part. And that's the thing. It's about working the opportunities that you do get, but not exhausting whatever you do. You know what I'm saying? So, I see the game. I definitely do. But it's some things that, I'm not going there with certain things. I could be real with it, but I'm just not going to go there with certain things. You know what I mean? Because some things, and it's crazy though, sometimes you got to be a little extra to make noise. That's how the thing work. You got to be a little extra to make noise, man. Because if you ain't a little extra, it might dim the light down. People be looking for that, controversy and certain things that, you saying, and it's like, oh, people be looking for that. are you willing to do it? That's the thing. You know, certain people that some people won't say nothing to, you got to be willing to say something to them. You know, certain people that are in position, that got the light, you got to be willing to address them. But you know, it's a part of the game. It's a part of the game, man. And, you know, I like to learn on the go. You know, I learn on the go all the time, man. You know, and as I learn, I develop different things. So, you know, it's like it's all a learning piece. You know what I mean? It's all a learning piece. And, you know, I learn by having my hands on. I can read and, you know, try to learn from, you know, looking something up. But I really learn from having my hands on. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like to learn right on the go. I got to go out there and test the waters and see what's for me. You know, when I think when you do that, you really get a feel for something, because you can research and have your mind on something, right? And then get over there and you really don't know how to handle it. You know what I'm saying? You get over there and like really be doing your homework on something, like, okay, yeah, this is what I'm going to do. And then get over there and you really, that's not for you because you don't know how to handle that. So if you put your hands on something, you can feel it and see, all right, yeah, all right, I'm going to mess with this. Or maybe I'm going to put that down. All right, yeah, this right here might work. You know? And I think that that's the best way for me. You know what I mean? Some people, they don't do it that way, but I think it's the best way for me. Having hands on and I'm just going in. I just pick it up. I'm on the fly. All right, I got it. Come on, let's go. Yeah. Grinding though, man. You know, I appreciate all y'all. If you haven't already, smash that like button. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. And share this live, man. You know, I appreciate all y'all, man. Facts. Big facts. Let me see. Yeah, Charleston White, you know, he say some off the wall stuff. I ain't gonna lie, right? But then he come with the message in there, you know, because you can say some solid shit, right? And then people don't be paying attention. So he done came to the grips with, I gotta say some off the wall shit to get him looking, and then he'd throw some in there. You can literally be saying some solid shit, right? And people don't pay attention. And then the person over there saying some off the wall stuff, they paying attention. Like, damn. So Charleston White get people looking with that old extra shit, how he be doing, and then turn around and he'll have a message in there. Straight up. You know, man, I appreciate all of y'all rock with me, man. If you haven't already, subscribe to the channel. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash the like button, too. Yeah. The game. Let me see here. The game, man. Let me see what they said about Woody out there racing. They on Woody's ass. I won't stop for nothing. Won't be wanting, but you. Let me see. Hold up. Got this ad on here. They got this ad on here.
This midday, Atlanta police say they have arrested 3 people and are expecting to arrest more in connection to this street takeover that happened during the July 4th weekend. This is video you may have seen of the incident, which happened around 11 last Friday night at the intersection of Candler Road and Memorial Drive in Atlanta. Officers say 3 people they arrested are part of an organized street takeover ring and were inside the vehicle you see here doing donuts in the road.
Allow us to come and dismantle this particular group. Do not try to do it by yourself, because then we have seen that they are heavily armed, and sometimes it can result in any escalating disputes.
Lieutenant Jones, who you just heard from there, says that they also have arrest warrants for the organizers of the event.
They on the nigga's ass. They on the nigga's ass. Straight up. They on the nigga's ass. Yeah, Woody got away for a while. But I think it's going to come back and bite him now. Yeah, it's going to come back and bite him now. Let me see. You haven't already subscribed to the channel, though, hit that subscribe button. Smash that like button, too. And yeah. Smash the like button, man. Let me see here. Hold on. That was something I seen on there just a little while ago. Hold up. Hold up.
Street racing team.
Yeah, look at this shit here. The vlogs don't want to post nothing but that bullshit, huh? Bitch, y'all. All y'all vlogs. Yeah. And channel 2, channel 5, whatever y'all news people, yeah, I know what y'all doing. Y'all trying to paint a negative image out there so the police can come back and lock me up. We all know y'all on the same team. I ain't drag racing. None of that. Y'all just creating all this shit because I took a picture. Y'all want to put it out there to the media. Y'all some bullshit.
They on Woody's ass. And they on Woody's ass. Hey, listen, man. That shit gonna come back on him. You know. That shit gonna come back on him, man. He can't avoid it. Yeah. It was all good. It was all good. You know, when he was in there telling, and he thought it was a game. It was all good. Shit hit different. Yeah, shit hit different now. Let me see. Yeah, shit hit different. What they say? Yeah, shit hit different, man. Yeah, shit hit different, man.
And he was scheduled to do another interview with 607 Unk.
Hold up. He said Woody is funny. Woody can't be that smart. He should have moved as soon as he left the stand. Should have got out of there. Straight out of there. We definitely know he ain't smart though. We know that. Yeah. We definitely know he ain't smart. All he did was make himself a target for them people. That's it. Yeah. That's all he did was make himself straight a target. That's it. You said every time you see the dent in his head, it reminds you of a dolphin. Man, you can hear when he speak though. You can hear it when he speak, man. He said, watch. Who is this person right here? She was tripping. Let me see.
How did you first meet Diddy and Cassie?
Wow, that's a crazy story in itself. So I actually got incarcerated because you know a lot of these guys are like strippers and dancers. I'm gonna be honest. I used to be out there. You know, like I lived a very different life than I live right now. I got into some trouble in my early 20s, so they sent me to prison, and when I got out, you know, I was in amazing shape. You know, the jail glow, big arms, big shoulders, 6-pack abs. I had no problem getting women, so I was sleeping with this woman that I had like met in Manhattan or something, and she actually owned an independent agency that managed escorts. You know, from basically busting her back down, she's like, "Yo, you are amazing. You realize you can make money from this." So you know, I think she's just gassing me. I'm like, "Baby, whatever." She's like, "No, I'm serious. Look at your body. You're amazing in bed." She's like, "Yo, I could make money for you. What's up?" And I'm like, "Get out of here with this." So she's coming at me for weeks with this art. Weeks.
Suing Cassie
again, I had just came home. I'm trying to get a job. I don't want to, go back to selling rock. So I had the idea to sell cock. I was like, you know what? Let's try it. Post me up. So let's see what happens. So she posts me up. And immediately I start getting calls from like older white couples, married men with wives, late 40s, early 50s. It would turn out that would be my niche, older.
And it's the guy that said he got the STIs and stuff from Cassie. And he's suing Cassie and Diddy.
White women love an in-shape, dark-skinned black man. And it was pretty profitable for a while. I want to say 60 days in is when I got the call from Cassie. Calling the woman through the agency that hired me independently. She calls me up. She says, "Listen, this girl saw your pictures and she's in love. She wants you to come over." I'm like, "Word?" Shorty tells me the girl sounds like she looks amazing. I said, "All right, give her my number. Let me talk to her." Whatever. She sends me Cassie's number. She gives Cassie my number. Before I could even call Cassie, Cassie calls me. "Hey, what's up? Dave? Yeah, what's going on?" She's like, "Yo, I saw your pictures. I like what I saw. Is that really your, manhood?" "Yeah, that's mine." She's like, "All right, I'm in the London hotel in New York. You want to come see me?" We go through the subtleties and I'm called to the London. That's the first time I meet Cassie.
And when you first met her, how did that go?
When I first met her, it was dope. I was obviously surprised by how beautiful she was. I never expected a woman that gorgeous to open the door. Never. I remember when she opened the door, I was so stuck. I was looking at her like, wow, look at this woman. And she actually had to speak to me just to snap me out of it. Like, "Yo, bro, hey, Dave." I'm like, "Oh, what's going on?" So it was a lot to first see her, and it immediately put my guard up because she was too attractive. I'm like, why is this woman paying some guy to come here and give her a massage? She could get anybody to get her a massage. Why does she want me to get her a massage? And I would find out later it had nothing to do with a massage. She wanted me to give her the works.
So how did she first bring that up to you, that she wanted to have sex with you?
Let's see. I walk into the suite with her, beautiful suite. I'm sitting in the living room. We talk for a few minutes. She offers me a drink, whatever. We're just like basically getting to know each other. She then says, "Let me see what you're working with." I said, "Okay, cool." By then I was a little drunk. I had a few drinks. I'm like, all right. I show her. She starts salivating. She's like, "Yeah, that's what's up." She says, "All right." She takes out a joint. She passes me a joint. This is when she tells me that her husband is there and he wants to watch. Now, prior to this, she never told me she was with anyone else. She tells me at this point that he's there, he's cool, he's into her being satisfied by guys that are larger than him. He's really into the lifestyle. She starts to explain to me that they're swingers. They do their little, like swinging stuff. She asked me, did I have a problem with him watching? Now, considering my past clients, I had no problem with him watching because I had done this with the 3 or 4. I actually think I had like 5 solid clients by then. And usually when husbands called me to give me their wives, they usually watched the first encounter if it went to a sexual encounter. So they would basically sit in the room and watch to make sure their wife is safe. So when, Cassie said this to me, I was kind of, I want to say, numb to the situation of someone watching me from a voyeur standpoint. So I said, cool, no problem. And he came down. He was really quiet. He had his face covered with a baseball cap. I think it was Pittsburgh because it had a yellow P on it, and his bandana wrapped around his nose and his mouth. He spoke to me like, yeah. I said, yeah. Barely said a word. Immediately grabbed a bottle of baby oil, went to the dark corner, sat in the corner. Cassie comes up to me. She starts talking to me, complimenting my body, my chest. She asked Diddy, can she begin? Can she touch me? He told her no, put the baby oil on. And that was my education that night into how the next 8 years would be.
So he was cool with a man having a bigger manhood than him. He was turned on by that.
Yes, he was. There were even encounters where I remember specifically with the gentleman who testified first for the trial, Daniel Phillip. I remember when this guy paid us for the orgy with Cassie, like he was actually looking at me and Daniel Phillip, and he was like, yo, if I had you guys, like manhood, I wouldn't even have to work. I wouldn't have to do nothing. And me and Daniel Phillip looked at each other like, whoa, what the hell is he talking about? You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
Do you think he hired you because you can please Cassie in ways he couldn't?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I don't like to talk this way about Cassie because she does deserve the respect of the confidentiality of our sexual encounter. But I think she kind of forewent that by speaking about it herself and bringing this before the media. But when I used to have sex with Cassie, Cassie used to come like that. Literally like that. I don't know how, like, I watched her and Diddy have sex. He wasn't doing what I was doing. I would have sex with her in maybe 5 minutes. She'd squirt and come all over the place. She was an incredibly sexual young woman. Incredibly sexual.
When was the next time y'all met up after the first meeting?
Well, after that encounter, it went for probably, I want to say, a little under a day. But the funny part is when I was leaving, Cassie actually comes to me and she's like, yo, that was great. Can you stay longer? I had been there maybe 12 hours already. So I'm like, you're going to pay me again, right? And she said, absolutely. Hold on. She goes upstairs. She gets me some money. I can't remember how much it was off the top of my head now, but she comes back. She gives me a wad of cash and she was like, yo, how long can you stay? And, basically, honestly, I told her, well, how long are you going to pay me? She said the same amount. I said, as long as you want me to stay, that's the same amount of time.
SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from. Now, you done called twice. About to block you now. Second time you call. See, I'm ready to put you on the block list. That's where you about to go. Let me block this caller. Hold on. Yeah, let me block this caller. I don't know why this joint froze.
You give me the same amount, I'm going to give you the same time. So I stay with her. We have an excellent, encounter. It goes really well. I liked Cassie when I met her. Cassie's a very down-to-earth woman. She's polite. She has excellent energy. There's really no way you could not like Cassie when you meet her. This is the truth. She's a very, very affable and nice person. So I was actually kind of surprised where like 2-3 weeks later, she called me again. And she's like, yo, are you around? And I'm like, oh, okay. I guess you couldn't get enough. She said, no, I've been thinking about you the whole time. What's up? Can you come meet me at the same place? I said, all right. I go back to the London hotel. I meet her in the same place. The same thing happens again. Word for word with the freak offs as far as the baby oil, the stages of a freak off until we finally had intercourse, and then I left to the next time.
Did they give you any rules when it came to the freak offs?
I never was given a role. I was never even told the name of this was a freak off. The truth is, the only time I was ever told or given a name for what these was is the time that me, the first guy who testified, Daniel Phillip, and Diddy actually ran a train on Cassie. And Diddy himself and Cassie called it a sexathon, but they never called it a freak off. The first, I've heard freak offs, you know, because I'm from the hood. People, we all know what freak offs is. But I've never heard it like commercially, publicly, as far as with this case, until I started hearing this and with Cassie put in the lawsuit and the fact that the U.S. Attorney's Office was marketing him as making these freak offs.
So Daniel Phillips, he had an orgy with Diddy and Cassie, and they called it a sexathon?
Yes, Diddy and Cassie themselves referred it to a sex.
What's up, baby? I see you got a good topic going on.
What's good with you?
Hey, it's no victims, just volunteers, right?
Okay, how you feeling? You all right?
I'm good, baby. The way he talking is like it's just volunteers.
Yeah.
Call back after call back, huh?
Yeah.
That's all I called in to say. I'll call back in later. I ain't finna interrupt what you got going on, but you got a good topic. This grown folks conversation tonight.
Okay.
All right, baby. I'll talk to you in a minute, okay?
All
right. Okay.
Sexathon, but they called me. Daniel Phillip was already there. Cassie actually calls me and she's like, yo, you know, do you mind watching me with another guy? And I did, you know, because I had never been involved with her and someone else. I kind of really thought it was a monogamous situation. Diddy was not well endowed and she just needed somebody to fill her and satisfy her. So I really believed at this time that was my role, that I was only being called in because this rich and powerful guy could not satisfy his woman. It wasn't until I got in this freak off that I saw her like in front of Daniel Phillip and Diddy with like, you know, two penises in her face that I was realizing like, wow, this chick is not what you think. It was actually a little hurtful, I'll be honest. It was a little heartbreaking when I had to walk in there and see her with penises in her face and to be completely engaged in it, like, oh, like she loves it. I'm gonna be honest with you, I did look at her different.
And you said this lasted 2 days, right?
It lasted 2 days, about a day and a half, 2 days.
How does that work? Because I know y'all not having sex for 2 days straight. So what is y'all doing in between time?
It's in like stages or what you want to call like sessions. So let's say like in that encounter, I remember specifically like myself, Daniel Phillip, and Diddy might, you know, all three run a train on her. She gets a little exhausted, so she needs a break. They go into the master suite. Me and Daniel Phillip wait in the other room until they're ready again. So basically what happens is you have the session until Cassie has an orgasm. Once Cassie has an orgasm, she usually needs a break. So she'll retire to the master suite and we're forced to pretty much sit there and wait till she's recuperated enough to come back for another orgasm. And that's how it would last 2-3 days. Let's say we had sex with her for an hour or two. She might take an hour and a half break. She'll come back. She wants some more. Then she might go take a 2 or 3 hour break. She'll come back. She wants some more. That's pretty much how it went so long.
And where were y'all climax at? Would y'all do that on Cassie or would y'all get a towel? And, you know, I don't know. How does that work?
Well, we all wore condoms this encounter because it was 3 of us there. And I'm pretty sure she didn't want to like blow up the fact that she was just sleeping with everybody raw. So this encounter, we did wear condoms. And the objective is like if you ejaculated to take the condom off and kind of like try to put it on her. I was honestly grossed out by this encounter. I don't think I actually ejaculated the entire time. Because she used to like she would orgasm so quick that she would be like, wait, because she came and she would push me up. And this literally went on for 2 days where like she would orgasm, I would get close and I wouldn't. So you can imagine the feeling of blue balls I had leaving there, continually having sex with this woman and never orgasming.
Right. So you was in the sexathon. Not only was you watching, but you was actually involved too.
I joined in because Diddy, when I got to the apartment, I really didn't want to do it. But Diddy comes to me after like maybe 30 minutes sitting there, like, what's up, Playboy? What you going to do? It was either put out or get out. So I kind of had to put out and engage in the situation or leave.
Wow, man, that's
they don't play. Put out and get out.
right. Yeah, yeah, Cassie, man. I didn't know she was getting busy like that, man. Damn.
Cassie get busy, yo. Like, even it's kind of funny because I think I was telling you, like, now that I've gone public, a lot of other providers are reaching out to me that saw Cassie. And they're like, bro, you got so much courage, bro, because everything you're saying is right. She was with this. This is what she did. And we tried to tell the U.S. attorney. They didn't want to listen to us.
And the longest freak off you had with Cassie was 4 days, right? In Miami?
Yes, it was.
Break that down, if you don't mind.
That was a lot of drugs, a lot of alcohol. It just, something like you didn't even realize when you were in these encounters that they went so long, especially if they like convinced you to take the drug. Because the thing about ecstasy and Molly, those type of drugs, is they're not drugs that suppress you. They don't numb you. They heighten everything. So if you take them, you have a bunch of energy and like your nerves are every nerve in your body is alive because you have the sexual sensation to continue to go forward. So with drugs like these, you just stay up and you don't even realize that you're up so long because you're kind of like having fun. You feel good. So you're constantly having sex. Before you know it, you start in the morning. It's nighttime. You might doze off for maybe 30 minutes, start having sex again. By the time you finish, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. We fall asleep for a few hours. We wake up 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock in the morning, order breakfast, start again. And before you know it, you're 3-4 days in, dehydrated, brain feel like marshmallow from all the drugs that you've been taking for 3 or 4 days, and your body's sore, you're marked up. Like I used to be bruised as far as my penile shaft from obsessive masturbation of her standing there making me stroke myself so she can see my member. I don't recall the extended sessions that were 3-4 days to ever end well. Like I was always bruised up. I always had like scarring and tears on my penis. I would always be completely dehydrated and out of it for days. The long encounters were usually the worst.
Yo, when I hear that, ain't no way, people can't say that she was a victim, man. Hell no. Hell no. I don't care what nobody say. Yeah. And then the dude says he told the U.S. Attorney's Office all this information, but being as though that it wasn't helping their case, they didn't want to hear it. Yeah, all right. That's deep. But this how you know them people play dirty. That's a dirty play right there. Wow. They was going all the way in. And Cassie was with it. Yeah, Cassie was with it, man. Everybody that said that she was a participant, we was right. Yeah. Nah, she wasn't a victim. Victim of what? But it's, it's crazy how people would just, just because victim and participant, is two different situations. So the victim gets, catered to, even if it's not a victim, it's just that word. If you say victim, they get catered to. And they ain't even got to be a victim. It's just saying it. Man, this guy said she was in there with it, man. Yeah, she was in there going hard. She liked this. She participated. She was with it. And there's people out there that'll still say, oh, man, she was forced. Nah, man, she wasn't forced. She was contacting the people. She was doing it. They all knew what it was, man. Yeah, man. Crazy. Crazy. Man. But what I do say, right, all that getting lit with people, especially like to get in bed with people and shit like that, getting lit, man, it can come back and bite you. It can come back and bite you. Because I see they got a basketball player. They done found him guilty of first degree R. And everything probably was consensual. But because she said she was under the influence, they just took it that way. Man, I'd rather not do it. You got to be sober. I don't care about you saying you need to get lit. Nah. If you get lit, nah, I don't want it. You might turn on me and say I did something wrong to you. It's my fault that you wanted to get high, and now I'm the bad guy because you wanted to get high and we did something together. Nah. Crazy though. Crazy. Yeah. That's some shit. When you hear that though, when you literally hear that she was calling these people, and when they got there, she was all into it, and she was for it. He hold on. But then now, you gotta know though, she do hate Diddy. You know what I'm saying? We know people get bitter at other people and upset. She do hate the man. Yeah, he did put his hands on her before. So, of course, she hate the man. So, when you hate somebody, it ain't no limit on how far you gonna go. When you hate somebody, it ain't no limit. She upset about him putting his hands on her and her career not going where he probably promised her it was going to go. So, of course, she going to go to the extreme. But then they say, well, it's that one time that she said no. Forget all the other times. Man, it's just people against people, man. That's how life is. It's just people against people. Straight up. People against people, man. You know what I'm saying? That's how I see it. People against people, man. Yeah, man. That's some crazy shit, man. To hear some shit like that, it's like, damn. How do we, how do we believe this shit when people come out? When you hear, if we wouldn't have heard this guy's side of the story and these other workers' side of the story, everybody would have believed everything she said. Like she didn't, you know what I'm saying? That's the only thing, man. That's the only thing, man. That should be weird, man. That should be weird, man. Word. Yeah, that should just be weird. We hear these other people's side of the story that was involved, and they saying different things. Like, come on, man. Like, literally. Like, come on, man. For real. Real rap.
Man. And Diddy, he got mad at you because you was having sex with Cassie behind his back, right?
No, I never had sex with her behind his back. She was contacting me behind his back. After a while, the sex got really good after a while. So, as a woman, as a human being, she wants to connect with the person that's making her feel like this.
Come on, man. Now y'all hear that. Now come on, man. Like, seriously though, man. Dude said she was calling him behind Diddy's back, man. Man. It's always the people next to you, man. That's crazy. You was calling this guy behind his back, but you saying this guy forced you to or had you prostituting with this guy, and this is why he should go to jail? Man, I ain't with that shit.
We had a lot in common. Her birthday's August 26th. My birthday's August 26th. So we're both Virgos. She's really into astrology. So, you know, us just being people who believe in certain things. Imagine meeting a woman and you having sex with her and it's great. And then one day you find out you and her are born on the same day. That's something that you're going to be like, wow, is this a coincidence? So I think that's what kind of really strengthened our relationship to the point where she started to want to know more about me. So she would contact me, tell me how great the sex was, ask me for penis pictures, just ask me what I was doing during the day. And this actually went on, I want to say, for 6 or 8 months until I saw Diddy and her maybe 6 or 8 months into this. And I walk into the suite and like the first thing he does is he presses me, walks up to me in my face like, yo, man, why you texting my girl behind my back? So, you know, I kind of back up like, what are you talking about? He's like, yo, I went through her phone. It's texting there. Y'all not supposed to be texting. This is something that's a swinging activity for me and her. You shouldn't be trying to get at her behind me. I'm like, dude, no, I'm not. She's texting me, bro. I'm not texting her. And if you got a problem with me texting her, I won't answer no more. So Cassie stepped in. She admitted that she was texting me. She claimed she told him that she was texting me to build up desire for the fantasies for the next time we saw each other. But Diddy wasn't trying to hear that. He said, listen, dude, don't answer my girl if she texts you. You don't text him again. So he basically put us both on notice not to contact each other without him.
Let's be real. Can we be real? Like, can we be real? She liked this stuff that she was doing, man. Like, she liked this stuff. Can we be real, man? She wanted to do this stuff, man. Like, hold up, man. Come on, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Man, listen, I know Diddy was a freak and he was on his gay trip, right? Straight fruitcake. I see that. But, man, I ain't going for... I'm not considering her a victim of nothing but what we seen on the video of him putting his hands on her. SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. What's popping?
Hey, SB, I ain't buying that guy's whole story, man. He leaving out some parts, man.
Nah, man, I'm buying this one.
No, I'm not. I'm saying. Yeah, well, I'm buying what he's saying, but
yeah,
I'm saying.
Yeah, okay.
He got some holes in it, right? Some holes in that. He got some. What they say? He got some cap in his rap. Cause we already know Diddy was getting involved, and supposedly Diddy liked them guys too.
Yeah, I'm understanding that. So I'm saying, what you saying that he's leaving the hole in though?
I think they was getting allegedly, just to be politically correct. I think them guys was hitting Diddy, or Diddy was hitting them too. They 3 days up, Diddy knocking them guys out with all them drugs. I mean, I don't know. I wasn't there. I'm just my opinion. You understand what I'm saying?
All right, so if you saying Diddy was hitting the guys, right? Which could have been...
they was hitting Diddy.
Okay.
Diddy, right.
Well, okay, what could be a possibility, right? Now, what does that got to do with her saying she was a victim and the guy is saying that they was texting behind Diddy back?
Okay. Well, okay, that all could be true. That all could be true. But like I said, it's a lot going on. Like I said, it was a lot going on. That Cassie she was doing her own thing. I believe that too. She was doing her own thing. She was enjoying it, and she probably was hitting. You know how them chicks are. She probably was hitting behind Diddy back.
Yeah, man, I think she was doing what she liked to do. She was freaky. You know what I'm saying? I think she was freaky, but Diddy might have went crazy with it 2, 3, 4 days. That is out of control. But I think she was into that, man. I'm like, she was into that. She was with that. I can't look at her as a victim at all, bro.
But listen though, right? Diddy was with that girl when she was very young, right? Now my opinion.
He was with her when they say about 19. So all right.
Right, Diddy groomed her.
All right, so now listen, come on, now let's be real.
Okay, go ahead.
Let's be real. All right, he was with her when she was about 19, right? What is the age that you say that a woman is able to, make the decisions about who she want to hump?
Well, I mean, legally they say it's 18.
But what do you say? So I
well,
understand.
I'm not no psychiatrist. I don't know.
Well, that's what you said. He groomed her. So if she was 19 and he got with her, how you know she wasn't humping at 14, 15?
I don't. I'm only going from the time that I know that she got in the picture.
Man, these broads, man, like, we gotta be real. These young girls be fast as hell, and they be out there 13, 14, 15, and they be humping. Straight up. And,
right, I agree with that too.
And she 19 years old. 19 years old. She knew what she wanted to do.
But Diddy brought, but it was a whole nother level though. This was a whole, when she, like you said, if her 19 and mess around in her neighborhood with her neighborhood guys, it's totally different when her getting with Diddy, and Diddy had a bag when she cut into him. So Diddy was probably was already into a lot of crap, or before she met Diddy. So Diddy probably was getting down way before, was doing a lot of stuff before he met her.
What about if she was getting down before she met Diddy?
But I don't think she was doing it.
Man, they said she was selling that.
She didn't have the money to be buying guys to do all that.
But listen, they said she was selling that nookie before she met Diddy.
Okay.
So now she was 18, right? You know what I'm saying? And I'm just being honest, because I've been young one day, and I'm not looking at it like, because I've been a young bull, right? 15, 16, and the young girls my age out there letting dudes run trains on them. Straight up. Hard body. I've been 15, 16. When I was 13, 14, 15, and I'm just saying this raw and uncut. When I was 13, 14, 15, 16, me and my guys, we was running trains on broads our age. And they was broads that was out there. It'd be 2, 3 dudes crushing them, and they was our age. And I'm telling you, I don't know if you know that it go like that, but I do, because I've been out in the field.
I know that I've been around for a minute. I know how the game goes.
Okay, then, so, like, what if Cassie was already out there at 13, 14, 15, 16, letting niggas run trains on her already, though, bro?
Well, that's a possibility. That's a possibility. But I'm going on I'm looking at the point when she cut into Diddy, or Diddy cut into her. And then Diddy's, because like I said, but I'm saying this is a whole different level where she at now with Diddy.
But listen, bro, we still gotta understand, right? For a woman to go to that level to let men run trains on her, bro, she already had that in the mind, or already experienced that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because there's not going to be a woman that's just going to meet a guy and just start saying, I'm going to let all these guys run trains on me, and I'm going to call them up and make the calls, if she hadn't already had a level of experience doing that from what I've seen.
Okay, she was already a freak. Okay. That's what we're pretty much, right?
This is what I'm saying.
Okay. But what I'm saying is, though, okay, now, Diddy, but she at a different level, right? Down the road a little bit, right? Going maybe 3 or 4 years, right? and now her and Diddy, you know, it started escalating from what they was doing. They probably started out doing some low level stuff and evolved into the freak offs. You know what I mean? Now she's got access to the money. Now she having her own freak offs without Diddy. You see what I'm saying? So I understand that part, but I really do think that Diddy, I mean, I understand that she participated in it and she was willing to get down, you know, but I really do think that the money, the drugs, the fame, and all that turned her out and made her go to a whole nother level. Now, I'm not saying she's innocent. I'm just saying that Diddy introduced a lot of, you know, access to the situation.
Yeah, I'm sure he got money. They can go to different states with it. But I think, you know, she was a young girl out there hot in the ass, man. Straight up.
Oh, yeah, no question.
I think that when she was a young girl, she was out there and she was hot in the ass. She was out there young, multiple guys, dudes probably running trains on her. And, you know, she got with Diddy and just did whatever was expected of her.
But do you think? But are you assuming that, or do you have any intel on that actually happened?
I'm assuming it, but I'm not going to look at it the other way because I'm listening to this guy saying that she was calling him.
Right, because she was freaking behind Diddy back.
Yeah, so if you had a problem with this so much, why are you contacting the people doing it on your own? If you had a problem with it, you would have never contacted these guys behind his back. You would have only been doing it because he was forcing you to do it or you was made to do it.
But see, the thing is this, right? When she was calling the guys, she paying the guys, so she paying the guy to get her thing off. She ain't worrying about him getting his rocks off. She just paying him to get her rocks off, and she like, you know, and he gone. But Diddy forcing her to go 3 and 4 days. You know,
now I understand that. Now that I understand. 3 and 4 days. That's why I said that was out of pocket. But before a woman to even make the decision to do it for 1 hour, that's where I'm at. Why did you make a decision to allow multiple men to stick their wood in you at the same time?
Because Diddy was paying her.
But listen, that was a decision she made. She wasn't forced to do that.
But she was getting paid. She was getting paid.
Oh, but listen, so am I supposed to say that she's a victim because she made a decision that she wanted to benefit financially from?
But you know that game, the game can switch up on you. You know that the snake can bite you. You know what I mean?
But listen, we all understand that if you go make a decision, that's a decision you make. And you understand that the decision can elevate to another level. She knows this is sex. It can elevate to a whole nother level. And I really feel like she was over there playing. She could have left, but if she would have left, the money was going to go. So she was making a decision to stay because she was benefiting. Go back out there and struggle. It's okay. If you choose that you don't want to participate, go struggle. That don't mean I got to take care of you, but you didn't want to struggle. So you like, man, I'm going to stay. I'm going to do whatever it is.
That's why when she left, she felt, you know, she came up with a plan how to hit him in the pocket. So she didn't go, she wouldn't leave broke.
But that's why I'm saying, I don't think, you know, it was a victim. But, you know, that's something that she chose to do that I feel. But this is just like, for me, seeing certain shit with people, I'm glad that, you know, I had my time and my fun so that it's like, man, listen, I don't want nobody to hell around me for the simple fact that how people will, 1 minute she with the party, she's all for it, But then now, when the party's over, you was victimized the whole time.
Okay, now I got a question for you. Can she be a victim and a participant at different times?
Nah. Once you go in there, you know what it is. I'm not saying she can be both. You got to pick one of them. Once you go in and you want to go in there and you want to play, you know what it is. She left the man multiple times and then went back. The broads would leave Diddy and then go back. Come on. But she knew she wasn't going to get another guy that had their bank like Diddy. You see, she went with the trainer. The trainer was broke. Come on now. I don't care how pretty you are. That don't mean you going to get the best kind of guy. And some women get in the mirror, they get to looking at themselves saying, yo, I'm beautiful and I can get whoever I want. But then at the same time, it's not true because you keep getting the guys that don't help you. They won't benefit you. But then you get somebody that do and you get stuck with them and they might got some sick fetishes. And either you going to go with them or not.
Well, because, they got situations where, you could be in a relationship and the woman can become a victim. I mean, talking about as far as the law concerned.
So you saying that?
Hold up. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Say that again.
You could be married and be a victim.
Yeah, you can. You know what I'm saying? But that's I just I don't look at it like because I'm the way I think.
I mean, I'm just really talking about the law. I ain't talking about how we think.
I ain't got no problem with kicking somebody out. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I look at it different. You know what I'm saying? If we ain't on the same page, I ain't got no problem with audio. So I know it might be different for some people. So I'm looking at it as the way I'm looking at it because I know me. If we not seeing eye to eye, I cannot speak to you from that day on until we die. You know what I'm saying?
Because you have the law and then you have public opinion. You see what I'm saying? That's how when she got him in that courtroom, she and he settled before they went to court. So, she felt like she had a shot of beating him in the courtroom. But on the streets, she wouldn't have got a dime. As far as public, how we think. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But once they get him in that courtroom, that's why Diddy, paid her off because he ain't want to go in that courtroom because he knows it's a whole new ball game in the courtroom. But on the streets, people like, man, give her a couple of hours, tell her to go ahead. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I mean, that's just my opinion, Dave. But I'll get back with you though.
All right.
All right, speak later.
Yeah, man. It's just like what I see with, it's people, man. Like, it's people, man. Straight up. Like, it's people. When you open yourself up to people, you subjected to if they want to turn the table on you. And I say it's on both ends with the man or the woman. When you open yourself up to people, you don't know what you're going to get. You don't know what you're going to get. It's like crazy. You don't know what you're going to get, man. Yeah. I know damn well on some real shit, I just feel like she was with the shit, man. Appreciate the super chat. JR gets bread. Let me see. You said she was in a relationship with Ryan Leslie before she met Diddy. Ryan discovered her and got her to Bad Boy. She cheated on him with Diddy. She's no angel. But they don't want to say that though. Like, that is just crazy. Like, I don't care for Diddy, right? You know what I'm saying? I don't care for Diddy at all. Like, real rap. I don't care for Diddy not one bit. But I'm just saying, how people play the victim, right? And how people will lie on you and make something in other people's eyes. You know what I'm saying? Like real rap. That's just how I see it. People will lie on you though, and then, you know, make people look a certain way because they want to lie. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't like people. I ain't even gonna hold you. I don't like people in my presence. Straight up. Because people like, they just be like liars. Like they just lie. Like just lie. You know what I'm saying? And that shit just, you know, that shit be irking me. You know what I'm saying? Irking me. It irked me. Just straight liars. SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
Hey, DZ. It's your girl, Bless Naja.
You gotta talk up some. What's going on, Bless Naja?
Good. Thank you again for this awesome topic. I want to draw a parallel, you know, to help enlighten folks. Like for the longest time, rest in peace, the late and great Whitney Houston. A lot of people were blaming her drug addiction on Bobby Brown and later on Ray J. But later on, after reading her autobiography and then seeing a documentary, it turned out she has been using drugs way before Bobby, way before Ray J. So I think similarly with Cassie, you know, I'm glad that JR, you know, put it out because that's part of the points I was going to make. You know, yes, two things could be wrong at the same time. Yes, you know, Diddy might have introduced her to drugs, which probably enhanced or, you know, escalated her whole shenanigans. And, you know, I do believe that the stipend, I think at one point they were saying that she was getting like upwards of 250 stacks a month. But it's like, you know, some people go to a job and they quote unquote love that job. She had her tendencies, I believe, before it. I know Diddy put that pressure and, you know, but at the end of the day, you know, I see like people saying she tried to leave many times, but if she tried, there's one thing, if you really try, whenever there's a will, there's always a way. Okay, if she really tried, after the dude that she ended up marrying, I forgot his name at this time, but she was married to old dude, went back to Diddy, you know, call it the drugs, call it being, you know, hot in the pants or whatever, but Cassie is not innocent in all this. Like, sadly, I'm sorry to say, yeah, they showed that hotel beating and that crushed me. And at first I was, you know, the woman in me was like, dang, Diddy. But later on, you know, she wasn't subpoenaed for this case. From what I read, she, you know, she got in there voluntarily. And then from there, she just dug her own grave. And I couldn't stand 10 toes down for her anymore because I'm like, she's not innocent. She truly isn't. So I'm sorry. I mean, she showed her ass. She should have just taken that 20 milli and quietly bowed out. But there's three sides to every story. This side, that side, and the truth. And, you know, everything is just unfolding before our eyes. And I mean, with these allegations from these dudes that, you know, that they have their own trauma, it's just going to get worse. She should have just left while she was ahead. And that's all I got to say about that.
Okay, and I appreciate you calling in.
Yeah, I appreciate you more.
Yeah, man. I just think, you know, people, one minute they, you know, act like they the victim, but when they was having fun, she was popping that shit too. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. What's popping?
What's poppin'?
Yes, sir. What's good with you, bro?
Oh, man, it ain't too much. Hey, that girl that called in before me, she got a voice on her. I'll tell you that much. I'll tell you that much. Hey, but look, here go my take on it, man. What I don't like about this whole situation is the immunity part. Crime is crime. You feel what I'm saying?
Okay.
It shouldn't be, well, if you tell us this, you don't get in trouble, but he do. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. It's kind of unfair for real, because now it makes their testimony in the favor of the prosecution. You know what I'm saying? It's not the truth anymore. You know what I'm saying? It's more favorsome towards the people that give you a deal. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's not just the honest truth. It's, hey, look, you tell us this, we ain't gonna jam you up. Versus what really happened. You know what I'm saying? And I think if Puff got convicted of, prostitution, the prostitute should have got it convicted too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
How the prostitutes go scot-free, but the dude who was a part of
the John.
How did the John get arrested? That don't make no sense.
Yeah.
To me, that don't make no sense at all, because the prostitutes was the ones committing the crime. They was the one, you know what I'm saying, available. You could reach them and they get paid for these certain favors and stuff like that. I think they should have been arrested for it too. But here's how the prosecutors play. They want who they want. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They don't want them workers and stuff like that. They didn't even want Cassie, and I think it's foul that they're able to do that immunity thing. You know what I'm saying? It should be the law is the law. Ain't no immunity. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, hey, listen. If they committed the crime, why isn't everybody being punished for it? Why are they just picking who they want to punish?
That to me, that don't make no sense, like whatsoever. You feel what I'm saying? And it's really unfair. You know what I mean? But I can't say this. Them sex workers really actually end up helping Diddy with their testimony.
Yeah.
Because what happened was we was expecting them to say she was forced and all this type of stuff, but they was like, nah, she was having a blast, for real. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
She was having so much of a good time, she made me do it on her period. Like, you know what I'm saying? She tricked me into thinking it, you know what I'm saying? So I was hearing all that type of stuff. And what was messed up about it, before he went on trial, they made it seem like it was going to be children up there testifying. They made it seem like it was going to be dudes saying they was nailing Diddy. You know what I'm saying? All type of stuff. Hey, listen, that's why I watched it. I was waiting for a dude to get up there and say, yeah, Puff was giving me dome. You feel me? I was waiting. Hey, listen, dog. Niggas was waiting for that type of info to come out, but it never came out. You know what I'm saying? It was little tiny stuff like, you know what I mean? But it wasn't no dude getting up there on the stand like, hey, look, man, me and Diddy had our own little none of that. You feel what I'm saying? So they really kind of blemished his image before the trial to make us all think a certain way. You know what I'm saying? But Tony Bugsby had a hotline. He said he had 1,000 callers. But they only used Cassie and Gina, his actual girlfriends. Where are these 1,000 callers at? Out of the 1,000, you should at least have 20 that's ready to pull up. You feel me?
Yeah.
Where's all these hotline people at? Where's all these people that was suing him for money? Why they didn't pull up on the criminal side? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because that would have helped the prosecution's case, but it came out that none of that was true. Diddy had a controlled environment in which he was doing all these freak-offs in. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't with random people. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they kind of really swayed our opinion before the trial even started by saying, you know, it was children involved. It was, you know, he's doing freaky things. And I was waiting to hear about the Meek Mill. So I just wanted to hear all that stuff. None of it came out. So I'm like, oh, man, he's not guilty of nothing for real. You know what I'm saying? That's stuff that goes on behind closed doors with him and his spouse. You feel me?
Yeah.
That wasn't no crime for real. Like, y'all gotta if y'all gonna do that, everybody gotta get charged for this stuff. It shouldn't be no immunity, man. It just really shouldn't be. And I think when he go to sentencing, they gonna give him something like 16 months. You feel what I'm saying? Something like to where basically he get time served. You feel me? I don't think they gonna bang him like that. You know what I mean? They can't, because he didn't commit no crimes for real. That prostitution and come on, man, that wasn't no serious crime. And Young Miami was involved too. Like, people think Young Miami wasn't doing no freak offs. Diddy won't be around no girl that ain't doing freak offs. That's just final. That's just how that works.
We see that.
Yeah, he don't have no
We see
specific. Nah. Kim Porter was doing it. Young Miami was doing it. All of them was doing it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's like his way of having sex. It's a freak off. It ain't just normal, just sex. It's that. It's a guy hitting his girl in his face. That's just how it go.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah.
So when people like Young Miami she was. Listen, Young Miami came out before all this freak off stuff. Before Diddy got the lawsuit or whatever the case. She said she like getting pissed on.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? She said it, but she said it in a way like it was. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I let them do. No, it was them other dudes doing that. You know what I'm saying? So she already told us that she was involved with the stuff inadvertently, though. You feel what I
Yeah.
mean? And people was like, "No, she was getting $250,000 a month." No, she wasn't. That was just what she's. People got to stop believing everything they see on the internet. You know what I'm saying? Like. 250. Diddy ain't that stupid. You know what I mean? Diddy ain't that stupid, man. That dude ain't. He ain't giving no girl $250,000 a month. But she was probably making more money from being around him. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
just off being his chick, huh?
Yeah, 250 is heavy.
That's heavy, man. Just on some. I don't care how much money you got. Giving a girl $250 a month, that's a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? But we believe whatever we see on the internet. We take it as facts. You know what I'm saying? And that'd be a lot of people's problem. And you just got to read between the lines. She was a part of them freak offs. Diddy don't have no girls around him that ain't doing freak offs. That's how he kick it. You know what I'm saying? So, I think Cassie should have just shut her mouth. So once she got that wire transfer for that 20, she should have just went missing. You know what I'm saying?
Enjoyed hers.
She should have just went missing, but I think they put that pressure on her. And she a female, so she's not trying to go sit down nowhere in jail. You know what I'm saying? They told her, look, if you don't testify, you going down with them. You feel what I'm saying? So that's why she kind of gave that testimony and all that type of stuff. But anybody that get $20 million before a legal, like a criminal proceeding, they just gonna shut up and keep it moving. You know what I mean? Ain't no reason to go say nothing. I already got paid. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's my take, but I want to know why they don't charge everybody. That's the only question I got. If he's guilty, they're guilty, because without them, there's no. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't the only one doing it. It's like yeah, man. If you cancel them out, you got to cancel him out too. It can't just be you charge him because he's the most famous or he got the most money and this is who y'all want. Now you got to charge his co-conspirators. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But that's just what I think about it. I don't think it's fair that immunity stuff, just like the Kelsey Megan Thee Stallion stuff. You feel me?
Yeah.
They gave her immunity, and it's like, wait, it's coming to find out you the one that shot her. That's why they gave you immunity. Why do you need immunity if you ain't do nothing?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's something to think about. Like, why would you even need immunity if you didn't do nothing? You feel me? You had to have some type of role in it, and they told you, we'll cancel your role out if you tell us what we need you to say in court. You feel me?
That's it.
But that's all I got.
Hey, man, I appreciate you calling in, bro.
All right.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. It's just crazy. Them workers said she was with it, man. The worker said she was with it, man. SBGB TV live call-in show. What's poppin', bro?
Hello?
It's a live call-in show. What's poppin'?
It's Chuck from Memphis. Hey, SB, you got to let me get in on this conversation right here.
What's good
this
with you,
Diddy
bro?
and Cassie thing. About Diddy and Cassie, right?
Let me hear it.
Okay. At first, it was more like he was trying to help that girl get her career back, right?
Yeah.
So he was doing the sex thing. They were doing rituals, right? That's all it was the first couple of times. He was doing everything he could to help. He was like, okay, baby, this is what we gonna do, right? I'm gonna try to get your career back, right? We're gonna tap into some of this ritual stuff, right? And he was doing everything he could. Then after a while, it went from being like that to now, he started enjoying them, right? He knew he liked watching men's, so he knew to use Cassie to get the men's he want, right? He knew what he was doing, right? He was using the girl all the time, but they were using each other, right? It went from being a ritual to that. Did it like shit. Like he started enjoying it, right? So did it. He knew. He said, man, what you do is he was picking certain guys he liked to see, right? So I'm talking about, man, all this was designed, right? He was paying her $250. That was like hush money. But that girl, we got to get into that girl, man. That girl played that thing smart, man. She said, yeah, I'm going to do everything he want me to do. She was using him the whole time, but they were using each other. I know each other, man. I'm telling you what I know. And, because Diddy really like men's, right? And so he knew they wouldn't come unless he brought a girl with him, right? Because them dudes wouldn't have came without no woman. You see what I'm saying? So he got off looking at other men's peas, right? That's why the girl said he's over in the corner jacking off. And when they got rid of the bus, he wanted all over his nipples, right? It ain't no telling how many times he done got up and climbed on the back of one of them dudes. It ain't no telling, man. I'm talking about. So what I'm saying is this, man. They both was in on it. Only thing about Cassie, she just played it smarter than what he played it. She knew, okay, I'm gonna play along with him. I'm gonna play along because at the end I'm gonna get him. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna play this little game he wanted me to play. But they, like I said, SB, that girl was tired too, though. Because sometimes doing and everything, you start to get tired. See, with Diddy, he ain't got no tiredness. But he did that, SB, to get him something to do. Because he didn't have nothing to do with it after a while. You get what I'm saying? She couldn't make no music. She didn't have no hit record. So he just said, this is what we going to do. We're going to act like we're a couple. We're going to go together. And I'm going to pay you like this then, since you can't make a hit album. You see what I'm saying? Okay. So I'm saying, SB, man, I'm telling you, man, that girl knew that he shouldn't have jumped on him, but that's how he rolled, though. That ain't nothing to play with, man. He's a very dangerous man. You see what I'm saying? She bit off more than what she could chew. She didn't really know who she was fooling with because she started acting crazy too after a while. She started taking on his role because she had been around him so. You get what I'm saying? That girl was tired, man. So she just wanted to come off, but she like, damn, I ain't getting nowhere with this. Sooner or later, everything was going to come out the way it's supposed to, SB. It was just a matter of time. That's all. And she played, you can't get mad at her. She played it right. Then everything they say he done, he did. She didn't lie to him. When he blew a kid, cut a car, he done that. When he did, whatever that girl say he done it. Ain't nobody lying on him. He just got away with it. They didn't understand coercion. They were trying to see what Diddy bringing drugs. He wasn't selling drugs, but he was giving people drugs. It's the same thing. He just wasn't selling it. But the jury just didn't understand what was the certain term. That's why they kept asking questions. What is this? What is that? What is this? Because they really was trying to get it right. The only thing they could get him on was the Men Act, which he did do that. But he done a lot of more things. They just can't prove it. But he done it. If Cassie say he done it, he did it. I'm telling you, man, that dude ain't nothing to play with, man. And if they let him out early, and he ain't learned, because I think he ain't learned his lesson. They're gonna have to at least give him 3 years. He at least let him come out when he's 60 years old. Cause he get out and they let him out early, man, they ain't gonna want to see him. Cause Diddy don't forget nothing, man. Diddy remember everybody who said something. He gonna remember everybody who came to visit him. I'm talking about they just don't understand. This guy, you let him out early, you gonna see a whole. You'll see. You'll see. You let that man go free, and you need to give him about 4 years, 4 to 5 years. He'll be about 60 years old. He may calm down. He may settle down. You give him enough time for him to calm down and calm his man down. He just, because like you were saying earlier, he said, man, with people, you were saying how you can't stand people, this, that, and that. I was like, man, SB got bad nerves, man. That's all that is. His nerves gone. That's why he can't be around too many people. That's why he just can't. His nerves shot. And that's what happened when your nerves get shot. His nerves, but then the nerves shot too. Cause they really settled him down just a little bit, but they really ain't just, since he beat it, they really ain't just really hurt him. Cause Diddy don't care about he had nut on his nipples and he don't care nothing about that. That ain't bothering him. I'm telling you, that didn't faze him. He's still gonna be out partying and kicking the bobo. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you what I know, SB. That ain't phasing him. Everybody know Diddy gay. He don't care. You see what I'm saying? So what they think he gonna do? Cause they talking about they ruin him. No, you ain't ruin him. He know that in the entertainment business, more gay men than the straight men. He know that. He knew to get his way. I may have to kiss a couple of men to get my money. Man, I'm telling you, man, they all know what they doing, man. You got to be somebody to go in the entertainment business. You gonna meet a lot of homosexuals, man, that got power, and they didn't know that. That ain't no fool. I may have to kiss him, do this and do that. He know exactly what he doing. I'm telling you, that's why he was able to walk. Because he know. He was just trying to help that girl. Then after a while, like, this is going to be something that me and you do.
Man, Diddy wasn't trying to help that girl, man. He was looking at her as some coochie, man. He wasn't trying
no,
to
how he looking at her as some coochie, man? That man a billionaire,
man, he looking at her as some coochie, man.
SB, that nigga get any woman he want, man.
That doesn't mean he wasn't looking at her as some coochie, though.
SB, he never looked at Cass as no coochie. He liked the penis.
Well, he looked at her as some guys over there then.
I just told you that, SB. You were listening. He liked the penis. He knew they weren't gonna come next he had a chick.
Yeah.
If he didn't need Cass, he would have called them dudes by himself. He get coochie thrown at him all day. Look at all the money he got. You think about it, man. Them dudes be having them be billionaires. Women throw themselves at them. He ain't looking at no Cassie. He done seen her for 10 years butt naked.
He got Cassie when she was 19, though.
It don't matter, man. I'm saying, but he knew her body. He didn't give a damn he ever touched her. It wasn't even about her. It was about him and what he like.
Yeah,
you get what I'm saying.
We know he was into the sick shit, bro. We know that for sure.
But that's what I'm saying. So it ain't shocking. They knew that too.
Yeah,
everybody knew. That's why they came and got him. But it don't affect Diddy because he don't care. He don't care because he know he the only one. He like, man, I ain't the only one, man. I'm the only one they wanted to bust out, but I ain't the only one doing this. And he know that. They was just trying to scam, but they did a good job of scamming. They did. Now they got to give him some time, at least 3 or 4 years. They got to at least give him 3 or 4. That's just to calm him down. Cause you let him out too early, he really just ain't learned his lesson. You know what I'm saying? What I mean by that, you know what I'm saying? How he gonna feel when he get out?
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. They can give Diddy 2, 3, 4, 5 years. If the man wanna come home on a freak off, the time in jail, listen, one thing I'm gonna tell you, time in jail don't teach nobody a lesson, bro. If a nigga wanna do something, he gonna do it regardless of how much time. There's niggas that done 25 years in jail for a homicide and come right out and murk something. So I don't think the time in jail defines what the person's gonna do. You feel what I'm saying? So if he wants to come home and have a freak off, he's gonna have it because that's what he's into. Time in jail is not going, you know what I mean? It's plenty niggas that go to jail and get 5, 10, 15 years for selling work and come right home and they back on the block. So I don't believe the time is going to define what he's going to do. He going to do what he going to do if he want to do a freak off. But I think he's going to do his freak offs a little different. You know what I'm saying?
I was just saying that is because he'll be almost 60 years old.
Man, I don't care if he's 70. You come home 70, he's still going to want to hump something if he want to freak off.
Well, he ain't gonna be able to buy no more Tootie Woos.
Man, he gonna buy some. If he got that paper, he gonna buy some. What you mean?
How he gonna do that, man? When the feds gonna be watching him closely? They ain't done with him, man. He ain't gonna be able to make a move without the feds being somewhere around.
Man,
I'm telling you,
he gonna do what he want to do.
SB, man, I'm telling you, man, them feds ain't done with bro. That's why I said they give him some time and let him do 3 or 4 years. Let him go. He'll be a little old. He almost be 60 years old, and he'll be way calmed down. He'll be like, "Well, man, I know he gonna chill out then." But if you let him out kind of early, bro, he feel like, well, yeah, I won this thing.
Man, no matter how much time does not define, bro. I just told you that time
It's
don't
going,
define it, bro. I know
it's going,
niggas that went to jail for 10, 20 years and they went to jail and come home and do the same thing, bro. The
but
time don't define you. It take a person wanting to do something different to
But that's
change.
what I'm saying. SB, he'll be a little older. That's what I'm
That don't,
saying.
man. That
Yeah,
man, I
look,
mean, you got to think about it. It's
man.
not the money. You think about this, right, bro? You wake up
All right,
every day and you go out there and do your job because you
right.
need some money, right?
Yeah, yeah,
He already conquered that mission.
yeah,
So you got to understand when people conquer that mission of going
yeah,
out there to chase financial freedom, we
yeah,
see this now that they all come up with sick fetishes. It's
yeah,
like they're not chasing financial freedom. They got it. They already achieved
yeah,
it. So they start going to doing sick things.
yeah,
And I really think that, I think all the people, that are up there and they got paper and they single, they doing
yeah,
sick stuff, bro. Cause it's
yeah,
like they sitting around and they not out here. Like every day we get up, we got to get up, to grind or something. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
it's a difference from people that don't got to get up and grind. They getting up to have fun. This nigga renting yachts and, buying yachts for the week and the month. And it's a different mind state for people with the paper than the people that are trying to find the paper. So I don't think no time in jail is going to change what he's going to do. They can give Diddy 5 years in jail. He
that'll
can
be
literally
enough.
get 5 years in jail, and
That'll be enough. That'll be enough. That'll be
he'll
enough
still
time
want to
for him.
come home and celebrate with a freak off.
Yeah, somewhat. But I'm saying though, he ain't gonna be so like he, you know what I'm saying, with that quick. I'm saying it'll calm him down. He'll be a little older. You get what I'm saying? He'll be almost 60, so he won't be so, like he was.
Nah, bro. You ever been to jail before?
Yeah, I've been to jail before.
All right, then. So if you've been to jail, you know that the time in jail, when you sitting there, that time that you miss when you get out, you want to make up for that time. Nigga, I'm gonna tell you right now, like I'm gonna keep it. Hey, listen, let me keep it real with you. Let me jump in here, right? I know somebody right now that's over 60 and he humping broads every day. He did a 5, home for a couple months. Listen, he did 5, home for a couple months. Did another 5, home for a couple months, and did a 4. Yeah. So this nigga did about 15 years, and I think he did a 2 of a couple months, right? So he did like a total of damn near 20 years, right?
Yeah.
In the clink. He's trying to make up for that time in his 60s, bro.
Yeah.
So
what you saying is he ain't learned the lesson? That's basically what you saying?
I'm just trying to tell you, when you got certain fetishes and addictions, jail don't teach you a lesson. Those are your fetishes. When you yearn a certain thing that you're addicted to, jail does not, like, all it does is give you a break from it. Though it's like when you become addicted to, it's like being hooked on a narcotic, bro.
Yeah, you know but that's what I'm saying, SB.
When you get hooked on a narcotic, listen, hold on, bro. I'm trying to learn you something, right? You can be smoking rocks or bud, whatever somebody's into, right? And they can go to jail for 5 years and come home and smoke a rock that week, smoke a blunt that week. When you are addicted to certain things in life and you have fetishes, jail only gives you a break from those things. It does not change you. And I'm just saying that you can send somebody to jail for 10, 20 years. That whole time they in there, they're going to be thinking about their fetishes. And when they come out, they're probably going to do the things that they have a fetish for.
Yeah, I get that. That's what I was saying, SB. I was
Nah, you
saying,
was saying
give
if he go to jail that he
no,
gonna be tired. That nigga go to jail for 3 years. You think about it, he gonna be sitting in there. His skin gonna be healing up. He gonna be in there. Body gonna be
no,
pure, and you gonna
no.
come out
Eh,
here and want to get high and play, bro.
SB, SB. The man gonna be the man can go in there, SB. Hello?
What you say?
This SB. He can have the fetish up with the dudes. That's what he like anyway. That's why I say
Understand?
he'll
We
be.
understand that,
But
but
I'm saying,
I'm trying
I'm
to get you
saying
to
though,
feel what I'm saying,
I know.
bro. You can't be
Yeah,
feeling what I'm saying
SB,
because you said you talking in
SB.
circles now. I'm telling
No,
you that no
SB.
matter how much time somebody goes to jail for, that does
Yeah.
not change their fetish.
Yeah, I know. I dig that, SB. I dig everything you were saying. I get that part. I promise you that,
That's
SB.
all I'm
I
trying to
know.
tell you.
I know that, SB. I know going to jail sometimes don't change what messed up in a person.
There you
Sometimes it make it
go.
worse.
There you
I understand
go.
it, but that's what I'm saying, SB. I'm telling you. I say he can do that enough since he like dudes. He gonna have all the dudes he want in there.
Yeah, but
You see what
that
I'm saying?
ain't got nothing
He
to
might.
do with what he gonna do when he get out. We
He
understand
might.
that he's gay. That is
Yeah,
understandable, right?
I know that,
You
but
can
I'm
say you
saying,
can
SB.
reiterate
He
that,
might.
right? Three,
He might.
four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9 times. But that's not gonna change that if he does 3 or 5 years in jail. If he wants to come out and do a freak off, that's what he's gonna do.
You say he gonna do a freak out regardless. That's
Man,
basically
I'm
what you
sitting there
say.
tell you bro, he's
Okay.
addicted to something. He's been doing that
Okay.
for over 20 years, bro.
So he can't change. So
No
it's
time.
me.
Listen, bro, I'm trying to tell you that's something that you got to do within. Nobody else
Yeah.
can make you. Nothing can make you. Change your addiction, but you.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
care what it is. You got to be the one to change your addiction. You.
Yeah. Yeah.
If
Okay.
you a crackhead in life and you smoke
Yeah.
crack all day, every
Yeah.
day, you can go
Yeah.
to rehab for a whole year,
Yeah.
2 years. But if you
Yeah.
yearn smoking rocks, soon as you get back on the street, you gonna smoke a rock.
Yeah. I got it. SB, I promise you, I dig everything you saying. But I was just saying, I thought maybe they would slow him down and change him. That's what
Man,
I
he
thought.
paid, bro. He got
You know what I'm
money,
saying?
bro. That the dude
You
got
know.
money. He gonna do whatever he wanna do. That the dude got money. You gotta think about it. We waking up chasing the money. We waking up trying to make sure we got the money. This
Yeah.
nigga got it.
Yeah. I get what you're saying.
He
That's why they were
got
trying to
the
take his money.
money.
Yeah. That's why they were trying to take his money from him, right? That's
There you
basically what they was.
go. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
They was trying to
Yeah.
take the money. Now that right there
Yeah.
changes the direction. But
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
man's coming
Because he
out
lost.
rich as ever.
Yeah, with more money now. You know, the money he lost, he gonna get it back. That's basically what you're saying.
I'm just saying, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate you calling in. You hear me, bro?
All right, thanks, SB.
Yes, sir.
All right.
If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit the subscribe button, smash the like button, and share this video. Straight up. I'm just, I'm just keeping it real. We can look at Diddy however we want to look at him. Say, yes, he's a sick freak bastard. We can say this. He's a sick freak bastard. Yes. But he got fetishes. He got ills. If you like to go to the store and eat tasty cakes every day, that's what you are addicted to. That's what you like to do. You gonna go eat a tasty cake regardless. I like eating ice cream right now. So I go get my ice cream and eat my ice cream. Whenever I'm tired of eating ice cream, I'ma stop eating ice cream. But they can take all the ice cream off the shelf. And I don't see no ice cream nowhere. When they put the ice cream back on the shelf, I'm going to want some ice cream. This is just how it go. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just calling it how it is, man. You know what I'm saying? We can look at the situation and say, Diddy this and Diddy that and Diddy ain't get life. You know what I'm saying? I don't care for Diddy. I'm just calling it how we see it. I don't care nothing about Diddy. You know what I'm saying? But what I do see is it's the people that you deal with that you got to watch out for. I tell you that. Whoever it is. Shit. It's good to get in touch with yourself. You know what I'm saying? Stop keeping everybody around you. You know? And stop getting them fetishes. You know what I'm saying? These dudes be rich and they be having some crazy fetishes. You know, and they end up coming back to bite them. Because that fetish that he had, out of all the stuff they said Diddy did with the artist, that fetish right there crushed him. This nigga escaped a lot of things. But that fetish, to have his girl get punished from the Punisher and this guy and that guy while he sit there and watch in baby oil, butterball naked, rubbing baby oil everywhere, it got him. That one fetish, not him taking advantage of his artists, not him giving messed up deals to everybody, not him doing, foul stuff to people. It was that fetish. That fetish. Man, we doing a freak off tonight. We doing a freak off. I'm just being real. Yeah. So I think that no matter what time they give Diddy, he's still going to do what he's been doing. He just going to do it differently. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He's going to do it differently. But I really think he's going to continue to do what he been doing. Yeah. He just going to make sure that, he do it differently. Yeah. And being honest, right? It's going to be women with their hand up. Pick me. I'm ready. Pick me. Come on. Pick me. I'm ready. Let's be real. So, I'm like, what I asked the people, right? If Diddy come home on that same sick fetish, right? And we all seen this. Now let's be real. And I'm asking the people that in the chat that say Diddy groomed Cassie, Diddy was wrong and he took advantage of Cassie. So if Diddy comes home and he got the same sick fetish and the women are out there saying, pick me, are they victims? I'm just saying, they heard all of this about this man across the entire internet. Like, nobody doesn't know what Diddy's into. The entire world. This is not maybe Diddy did this. We know as the entire world how sick Diddy is. The next time y'all see Diddy with a woman, right? And she like, pick me, right? Pick me, right? Are they victims? I want the people that said Cassie was a victim. You know I rock with y'all. We can still have a difference of opinion. Y'all my folks. But I'm asking y'all, are they victims? I need y'all in the chat the same exact way that y'all was in the chat when y'all was saying that Cassie is a victim. I want to see y'all now. Where y'all at? Come on now. Like, let me know. Because there's going to be women when Diddy gets out ready to do the free calls. Because they want to be with a rich nigga. Straight up. They want to be with a rich nigga. And they going to be right there willing to do 2-3 guys at the same time. After they done already heard what this man likes to do. I don't see him being a victim. So any woman that I see Diddy with, I'm already in my mind saying she's accepting these free calls because she know what the boy into. I don't see it no other way. And I'm just being real. I'm waiting to see. I want to hear, I'm waiting to see the people that was riding as that Cassie was a victim. I want to hear what y'all say on that. I'm like, I ain't seen none of them type yet. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm waiting to see this. Cause, any woman that gets with Diddy now, they know what he's into. You can't get with this man and you know he wants you to go in for 3, 4, 5 days at a time. Straight up. You know that he wants you to go in for 3, 4, 5 days straight. And then you go over there and say, pick me. And then turn around and say, I was victimized. Nah. I can't go for it. Yeah. And that I'm just like being open about that one. Yeah. And this is why I say those women that went over there, Daphne, Cassie, they knew what it was. They knew what it was. Come on now. Like, come on, man. Straight up. Now, let's be real. To my ladies out there, you know I rock with y'all. This is solid. Like, let's be real. You've been with a guy. Straight up. Now, this is a grown folks conversation. You've been with a guy. And you've been with the man. And you've been busting him down. Right? Topping him off. And you was tired of sucking. And he said, man, come on, man. Keep going, man. Damn. I'm trying to come. And you like, man, I'm tired. Man, come on, man. Damn. You like, all right, I'm going to keep going. You mean to tell me that man forced you so that you keep going? Because he said, come on, man. I want you to keep going. Like, hold up. Come on, man. Like, man, come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. It's like certain shit. And I'm glad I'm the way I am, though. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't like, man, you got one time to say something, man. Get away from me now. Don't ever call me again. Get away from me. So it ain't gonna be, that's why I ain't never had no problem with like saying, no woman ever saying I'm forcing you to do anything. Because once you say no, I'm dropping you straight off. Like, don't call me. So we don't have no discrepancy. I'd rather you say, man, that's crazy, you left me alone. Yes. I'm not playing those games with you. You think you want to play games? Soon as you say no, I'm instantly going soft. Instantly. Ain't no reviving me. And I'm going to just be real. That's the type of person I am. There is no reviving me. Oh, come on now. I'm dropping you off. That's it. Ain't no reason for us to play with this and, you know, to go back and forth and I'm dropping you off. Come on, L Rose. Nah. So you mean I asked the question. I know you behind on the chat. I can see that. You gotta speed your video up to the be on point. I said, if the woman picks Diddy, straight up, if the woman picks Diddy, and knowing everything we heard through this trial, we done heard a lot. We heard all Diddy's fetishes. If a woman picks him, knowing the sick freak he is she a victim when the relationship don't work out? Or he's done with her? She know what he want. He want 4 or 5 days of going hard. Diddy likes his women now, and we know this. He likes his women to go 4, 5 days going hard in the paint. So any woman on earth should know what to expect. Now I'm asking about now though. I'm saying now. This man coming out of jail, you know what he wants. 4 or 5 days of you to have multiple partners going hard on you. You signing up for this now because you know what he wants already. This ain't a secret what he like. Is that person a victim? Straight up. That's what I'm saying. You know what the man wants. You know what he wants, though. You know what he wants. You know what he wants. You know what I'm saying? You know what he wants. He wants 4 or 5 days. So now let me ask you this right here. As a woman, do you expect to go with the man and only do it when you feel like doing it? A rich man. Now, we ain't talking about the guys that, you know, you used to meeting. I need you to step outside of the brain. Are you expecting to tell this type of man, no, I'm not doing this? Because I don't see it going like that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. You know, I'm just saying it like I'm just being real. I'm just being real. She shouldn't put herself in that situation. She know what she's signing up for. You ain't answering the question like that, though. I tell you that. You are not answering the question like that. I understand you educated now. but you're not answering the question as so. You know what I'm saying? You telling me about everything else, but not answering the question. I want you to answer the question. I want you to answer the question. The new woman that Diddy gets with, is she a victim knowing that this man wants to have her do multiple partners 3-4 days straight? How can she be a victim when she already knows what he's expecting of her? This is what I'm saying. How can she be a victim when it's known what is expected of her? You ain't answering. You saying she still can be a victim. She know what he's expected of. She know. I'm just being real. Yeah. She just watched the trial like everybody else. She knows she got to go 3-4 days of going in. She knows this. And you saying she still could be a victim? Nah, I ain't agreeing with that. You went over to that house because you decided to go to that house because you wanted some of that money. You know what I'm saying? You could have said, I'm not dealing with that house. I know what's expected of me at that house. I'm not going to that house at all. You can't go to this house when you knowing what's expected of you at the house, right? And then say, I'm a victim when I want to be a victim. I can't go for that. You know what I'm saying? I can't go for that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen. You know, I don't got to worry about that. You know what I'm saying? Because if somebody tell me no one time, they'll never hear from me again. I ain't got to, that means we not on the same page. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't going to be no, you know how them other people have those, I don't have to force you to do nothing. I'll be happy when you say no to me. It give me a reason not to ever speak to you again. It excites me. You know what I'm saying? When you tell me no, I'm like, oh yeah, I appreciate you. Like, I'm going to tell y'all on some real stuff, right? You know, because y'all my folks, right? Now, I'm going to tell y'all a story that I had, right? Real rap and keeping it a bean. So, I had something come see me, right? Literally, right? I had something come see me, right? This was a few years ago. It's a few years ago. Probably like about, might have been like about 4 years ago, right? She coming to see me, right? She got out of pocket. I took her straight back where I picked her up at. Soon as she got out of pocket, the whole way she like, no, listen, I ain't got no rap. I'm taking you right back where I picked you up at. And ain't no, can we talk about this? There is no, can we talk about this? It got out of pocket. I'm going to get you back to where I got you from. Straight up. We don't have to have a discrepancy. Nobody has to yell at each other. And I'm getting you back, right back to where I got you from. And that's just how I look at it. You know what I'm saying? One thing about me, you know, I understand that, you know, women be having emotional roller coasters. They have them. You know what I'm saying? I know that. They have emotional roller coasters. So whenever they have emotional roller coaster, I'm not here to fix your roller coaster. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not fixing your roller coaster. You know what I'm saying? Your roller coaster messed up. I'm getting you right to the destination. Woo! You know what I'm saying? But I do know some people play victim. There's some people that play victim. It's some people that play victim when they're willing participants. You know? Yeah. So, and I done, you know, seen some women that, you know, then told me about their situations, and then I listened to them, and I'm like, that right there sound kind of funny. And I'm the type of person that I'm going to keep it real with them. You know? Because believe me, I done had plenty of women talk to me about different things they've been through, and I listen to them. I'm like, that right there sound kind of funny, man. You know, you sure that you didn't do this? And then they turn around and admit, oh, man, well, I felt like this, and it was because of this. And I'm like, well, you said that, though. I know I said that, but this is how I was feeling. So it's like you dealing with the roller coaster. You don't know which way, you know what I'm saying? Like, hold up. You know what I'm saying? But this is why, you know, I'm really like, I'm glad I'm the way I am. You know what I'm saying? I can't say how other people are, but I'm glad I'm the way I am. You got one time to say, you know, something out of pocket with me. Just one time. That's one. Soon as you say it, see you. That's it. You know what I'm saying? I'm calling if I'm not taking you personally, I'm calling Uber, Lyft. Come on. Straight up. Like ASAP. I don't want to hear nothing because I don't want nobody to say anything. Oh, I did this or I did that. So I'm getting you to your destination. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. You know what I'm saying? We're not having a discrepancy. That's one thing I had to learn from my life of, you know, growing. Like, I'm not having those discrepancies. You know, when you're younger, I feel that men and women have those discrepancies. You know what I'm saying? Like, they really had those discrepancies. But I think at a point in time as a man, you got to understand those discrepancies can put you in a bad situation. So I'm not having no discrepancies. You know what I'm saying? You say one thing out of pocket. I'm not arguing with a woman. I remember my days of arguing. I will not argue with a woman at all. You say one thing that's going to lead to an argument, you got to go. Straight up. I'm not doing it. I know some people be like, oh man, you know, it's communication. No. If you can't talk to me, I'm not arguing about nothing. Not one thing. Because you're not going to say it's my fault because I raised my voice and, you know what I'm saying? So, and I think that comes from experience for me. You know, some women, they like to have that, you know, the arguing, debating. Some women feel like they don't feel loved if you're not arguing with them. If you're not going back and forth. You know what I'm saying? I'm not doing it. Not at all. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, we didn't agree. It's nothing for us to talk about. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing for us to talk about. Yeah, because nothing, you never get the point solved. You know what I'm saying? When you argue with somebody, nobody's point is solved, ever. It's always blown up. But I think when you do that silence, all right, that's it for you, that's it for me. Go your way, I go my way. Let you go sit over there and think about it. I don't care if you ain't got questions answered. You know how some people are like, oh, I need answers. I don't give a fuck. I'm not answering nothing. You go your way, I go my way, and we can figure it out when we all calm down. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I see it. You know what I'm saying? But some people be looking at it like they got to get their point across. not me. I'm just being real. The absence of the presence is the equalizer. Hey, listen. I really think silence, yo, it took me a long time to learn that though, man. Silence is the best thing. Yeah. L Rose, I don't even let you say what you saying. I don't even want to hear it. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I don't want to hear it. Don't say nothing. Ain't no saying what you, I don't want to hear it. If the discrepancy arises, don't talk. Go ahead. Yeah. Don't tell me. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to say it. I don't want to hear it. Figure it out later. I ain't even letting you get it out. I don't even want to hear it. You know what I'm saying? I think it's better that way. I want you to go sit on it and think about it. You know what I'm saying? Sit on it and think about it. I remember in my younger days, I used to have like the back and forth. I remember that. I do remember. In my younger days, I had back and forth. But now I'm just quiet. I'd rather us not talk for 2, 3, 4, 5 days. You know what I'm saying? I love that. Nah, let's not talk. We need a couple days. Yeah, we need about 3, 4, 5 days. You know what I'm saying? I need about 3, 4, 5 days. Yeah. Go ahead about your business. Don't tell me nothing. Nah, you'll figure it out later. It's later for that. Not right now. I really think that. And I agree. Some men do like that, though. I do agree. You know what I'm saying? Some men do like that. I do agree. But if my fellas understood this, right? Silence. I'm telling you. Silence. Silence. If y'all ain't never listened to nothing in your life, silence. It's the most effective thing in the entire world. I'm telling you. Like, listen. Silence, my fellas. Silence is the most effective thing in the world, man. Straight up. It's the most effective thing. Yeah. And I'm going to tell you, I learned it from women. Straight up. That's one thing I can say I learned from a woman. The silence. I remember the days when I got ignored, because we might have been beefing with something. And then they like, I ain't talking to you, right? I took that shit to another level. I swear to God. You hear me? I took it to another level. Now, every, body that knows me, right? They know now. I'm not playing. I took it to a whole nother level. No rap. Ain't no talking about nothing. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no calling. I won't answer the phone. None of that. To a whole nother level. And I don't care how you know me. Yeah. For my peace. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, for your peace, that shit important, man. You gotta know how to ignore for your peace, man. You know what I mean? Like, straight up. Some people be trying to get their point across. No, I had to say this. I gotta say this. Nah, you don't gotta say this, man. You don't have to say anything. Nothing. That shit hit harder. Straight up. That shit hit hard. But just be real. Hey, ladies, have you ever had a man ignore you? I want to hear that. Because I want to hear if the lady's going to say no. You know, ain't no guy ever ignored me. I need to hear this. And your answer, and I'm asking all the ladies in the chat. All the ladies, have you ever had a guy ignore you? I want to hear this one. This is to all the ladies in the chat. Have you ever had a guy ignore you? I'm waiting to hear this one. It's to every lady that's in the chat. You know, I want to see if y'all going to be honest. You lying. Mistress Adina, you lying. You lying. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Straight up. I don't believe you. If y'all ain't had no guy ignore y'all, man, y'all ain't met the right people there. I wonder if the people that I know said that. Straight up. I got people I ignore to this day. I wonder if the people I know say that. Man, I appreciate the honesty. And listen, I like the honesty, man. I like the honesty, man. I like the honesty. Like, man, I'm the truth and the reason when it come to that. I ignore the shit out of you. Straight up. I ignore the shit out of you. Like, real rap. I don't care what somebody say. Man, I ignore the shit out of you. Like, facts. Like on a whole nother level. Like, the top of the top. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what? So y'all ain't meet the right people. Y'all ain't meet the right people. Yeah. If you haven't had nobody ignore you, you ain't meet the right people or you lying. I'll tell you that right now. Straight up. Solid treatment hurts their heart. Don't start sleeping on the couch on your own. Yeah, see, I listen. Women lived with me, but I've never lived with a woman in my whole entire life. Nah, I never lived with a woman at her house. I've never done that. Never. Yeah, never. I've always had the house. I was in jail and got my own place from jail to come home to and move the woman in with me. Nah, so I don't know how that feels for a woman to make a man sleep on the couch. Because it's always my shit. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know that feeling. You know what I mean? Some people know that feeling, but I've never in my whole long life I've lived, ever lived with a woman. Straight up. Never. Never. They always lived with me. Straight up. Yeah. Talk about sleep on the couch. No, you go sleep on the couch. You know what I'm saying? Hold up. No, you go sleep on the couch. Straight up. I ain't playing no games. Well, I like those rules. Never go to bed angry. I like those rules. Yeah, never go to bed angry. Hey, listen, that's a good rule to try to enforce, but I think sometimes that's a hard one to, because sometimes you might be just pissed. You can't bring it back. You know what I'm saying? You might just be so into it that you can't bring it back. So you learned that from your grandma. Yeah. It's like, you might be pissed about something. Like, I can't get it back. I can't figure it out. You sit the couch in fine print. You say, ain't no sleeping on the couch anyway. I got a six bedroom. Just go sleep in the other room. Yeah. I like that idea. He said, once I put her in the corner, I have in my brain that you forgot about them, they ignore. Let me see. At the first sign of disrespect, abuse, or any kind, I'm out and blocked. People are creatures of habit. They treat you how you all them. The first sign, gotta go. That's it. No one should be upset. You can't go to bed and let it go. He said, I've slept in the couch plenty of times. Yeah. He said, oh, allow them, he meant to say. He said, I'm not leaving her bed either. Not when she's scared of monsters. She gonna tell you to come back to bed anyway. Yo, come on. You know she gonna tell you to come back to bed anyway. Real shit though. Real shit. Yeah. I think really though, some people should be by themselves when they think they need to have somebody else. Because there's people out here that think they need to be with another person in a relationship, but they really should be by themselves. Straight up. Yeah. I really believe that. It's some people out here that think they should be in a relationship, but they should be by themselves. Don't mean, just because you see everybody else in a relationship, that you got to be in a relationship. But there's some people that be forcing relationships, thinking that, oh, I see them having a happy relationship, but you don't know how to talk to people. You don't know how to reason. Everything got to be your way. You might need to be single. And it's okay to be single. I think some people like, man, I can't be alone, man. You might need to be alone. Straight up. You said you would never have a man move in with you. Man, it's a lot of women. Like, listen, it's a lot of women that love to have a man move in. Yo, you can move in with me. They take them in all the time. Next thing you know, they driving their car. Next thing you know, they dropping them off at work. Yeah. Real shit. Next thing you know what I'm saying? They in the house watching movies all day. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of women like that now. Real stuff. Ex-cons for sure. It's a lot of them. That's a bum. It's a lot. Hey, listen. Can we keep it real? Like, I know some people don't want to admit it, because we on the net. But it's a lot of women that love bums. Let's be real. Come on now. Like, can we keep it a bean? Everybody talk that shit, but be in love with a bum. Like, you know what I'm saying? Real rap. Yeah. Go look at the baby dad. He ain't got nothing. The first thing the woman wanted to say, I was going through something at that time of my life. Come on, man. Let's be real. Come on, man. Straight up. And if they ain't got the baby by him, right, they don't tell nobody that he was piping her down. Let's be real. Straight up. That there kills me, though. Hey, man, stop that. Stop that. You know, a lot of y'all that had a bum. Straight up. You might not got one now, but you was in a relationship with a straight bum that didn't have nothing, and you was telling him you loved him. Stop the cat. Stop the cat. Stop the cat. I don't believe it. Straight up. You was telling him you love him. You was making excuses, saying he gonna get on his feet. Stop it. You was making those excuses saying he about to get on his feet. The nigga never got on his feet. He was always on his ass. Yeah, stop that. You was saying you love him though. He got a good heart. Stop it. Yeah. Don't lie. Some of y'all be out here capping. You know what I'm saying? Or, right, he was a bum, but when you met him, he had a job. Oh, and then y'all don't want to remind nobody about that. When you met him, he had a job, he had a car, but by the time the relationship fell apart, he ain't got no job, he ain't got no car, he ain't got nothing. And then you say, that's why I left him. No, he was a bum when you met him. You just didn't see through it. You seen the little punk ass job he had in a little car, and you said, oh yeah, at least he got a job. Nah, that nigga was a bum the whole time. Stop it. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Hey, L Rose. Hey, listen, no cap. I always been a big dog. Like, real shit. I always been a big dog. I told y'all I stayed in the motels from 16 to 18. And I paid for my room every night. When I turned 18, I got my own spot, right? I had the big S-Class Benz on 20s. You hear me? I had 5 cars. I used to drive a different car every day of the week. You hear me? Listen, I always been top notch. You know what I'm saying? Heavy. I always been heavy. That's one thing about your boy. You know what I'm saying? Always. I ain't gonna lie. Never. As a juvenile. Yeah, as a juvenile. Damn right. I was a little dirty nigga as a juvenile. Yes. But when I became, I'm going to tell you, I was in the streets at 13. You hear me? I was in the streets at 13. When I was in the street at 13, we was young bulls making a way. You hear me? We was doing whatever we had to do to survive at 13. You hear me? I started figuring it out a little bit at 17, right? I told you I lived in the motel from 16 to 18. I paid for my room every night, $50 a night. This when the motels used to be $50, right? This is a long time ago, right? I would pay for the room every night. I'm making a way. But I'm going to keep it a bean. My whole adult life, I've been a big dog. And can't nobody tell you nothing different. My whole adult life, I've been a big dog. And this is no cap. Yeah. Straight up. Right now, This motherfucker echo. No cap. Yeah. It's a balcony in this motherfucker. Like, I always been a big dog. And this is a fact. I'm just being real. But when I was a young boy, right, I had to figure the game out of life. You know what I'm saying? And I be kind of glad that I didn't have nobody to have my back, because I never had nobody to look at like for the fall. So it made me always have the drive. You feel what I'm saying? I ain't had nobody to look at for the fall. You know, a lot of people got people to fall back on. Like, oh, they'd catch me. I'm going to go over this family member. Now, I ain't had that. Straight up. I had to make it work. You know what I'm saying? I had to make it shake. Straight up. I'm just being real. Real rap though. Yeah, I want you to believe me, because you should see my drive. You know what I'm saying? But I know how women get. Women they'll try something. You know, he treat me nice. He treat me nice. He treat me good. You know, he got potential. You know, women that say the guy got potential quick. He got potential. Yeah. Real shit. They say he got potential now. I'm just being real. Yeah. Straight up. I mean, I'm just being real, man. The guy might have came and pulled up on you in his boy's car, right? Told you that he had it all together. Come on now. Stop acting like y'all ain't never been hoodwinked. Come on now. Y'all, don't do it now. Some of y'all done been hoodwinked, man. Straight up. Dude done told you he was this and he was that, and you feel what I'm saying? Like, and he might have pulled up in his boy's car. You know, he put that time in. He started growing on you. And then, boom, everything he was showing up in disappeared. Come on, stop that, man. You say you dated people you know a person can't pull up in someone else's car for years. Come on. You ain't always dated him. You was dealing with him then. Let me just say that. Because y'all classify the dating what y'all want to classify. I'm saying you was dealing with him. Yeah. It was your boo thing. It was your boo thing. Stop that. You know what I'm saying? Stop that. It was your boo thing. Straight up. Come on, man. Stop that, man. Damn, man. I done ran across a bum broad before. I mean, it happens. I done ran across a bum broad before. Damn. Shit, I didn't know she didn't have all the drive. When I first met her, she looked like she had the drive. It happens. Straight up. It looked like she was motivated. It looked like she had it all together. I've dated a bum before. I had to get rid of her, but I dealt with her. Come on, man. I've never been a bum as an adult. That's the only thing. As a kid, but I can't even say as a kid because I always grinded. You know, I was a little dirty if you say 13, 14. You know, when I was 14, like, I was in the street though. So if you want to say like, when I was 14, I was in the street. Like, as an adult, like, I always took care of my women. I always did. As an adult, I always took care of my women. I always bought them cars. Shit like that. I took 9,500 and brought something a car. You know what I'm saying? Like, I took racks and, like, listen, any joint that I was with, I always made sure that they was Gucci. Yeah. Now, after the situation, oh, no. Nah, they can say what they want after. Oh, you ain't, hell no. Don't call me for nothing. That was why you was with me. That's a different situation. Not when we not together. I'm not paying nothing for you. Now, I done went out on a limb and done something. Like, that's because I felt like it. You know what I'm saying? I might wanted to pay the rent to help you. All right, I see you was down. But that wasn't going to be a consistent thing, right? Not at all. I got other shit I'm doing. I got somebody else I might be doing something for, right? So I've done that. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah. Listen. Can't nobody, when we do make it to the level where, you know, the people that know me want to come out and hate, they not going to say I ain't get to the bag my whole life. That's one thing they not going to say about me. They not saying that. No. Yeah. I told you I was 18 riding around in the S-Class Benz on 20s at 18. I had a dump truck company when I was 19. Do you hear me? I had a dump truck company. Straight up. I had 2 triaxles. I don't know if you know what that is. You might got to Google that. I had 2 triaxles. Straight up. You hear me? You hear me? I was running around, you know, I always, you know, been about that chicken, man. Straight up. Yeah. But I had a broke broad. I can't lie. Yeah. I had a broke one. Took care of her. You know, made sure she was all right. Straight up. I had a broke one, took care of her, you know, was there for her, straight up. Looked out for her too, you know what I'm saying? You know, I got a good heart though. That's the thing, I got a good heart. Yeah. It's just when it go cold, you can't thaw it out. That's the only thing with me. I got a good heart. But once it get cold, there's no thawing it out. It never unthaws. I'm just being real. Damn right. I uplift all the women when I'm with them. Yes, I do. But when I'm not with them, I don't want to talk to them. I ain't gonna lie. I uplift all the women when I'm with them. When I'm not with them, I don't want to talk to them. I tried that before, right? And I'm going to tell you, when I tried that, they started messing up my relationship with my other joint. So now I'm working on something new, and I try to uplift something that I dealt with. They always interfere, and then they want to try to throw salt to the other person. So I had to understand that under no circumstances do I want to communicate with something, and I'd have moved on. Straight up. I'm just being real. Yeah. I'm just being real. I just told you it's wrong. Nah, I ain't changing my number. Hey, listen. Hey, yo. Come on, y'all. Y'all rock with me. I'm the best ever not to answer the phone. You hear me? One thing about me, I ain't got to change my number. I'm never changing my number. I am the best ever at blocking you and not answering the phone. Straight up. I'm just being real. I am the best to ever do it on earth. Straight up. The best. Yeah. I'll block you. I won't answer the phone. And I already have my phones are all set up that if you call private, that it won't even ring. Every phone that I got are set up, whereas though if you try to call me private, they won't even ring. I don't even know you called. My things are set up like that, right? So if you call and I block you, I don't got to worry about nothing. The block calls are blocked. The privates are blocked. La la la. You know what I'm saying? And I don't take you off block once I put you on there. I don't think it's a reason to. For what? You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of people, right, on some real stuff. Y'all know that it's billions of people in the world. Because I think some people be forgetting that it's billions. Like, I'm saying billions. And a lot of people only get used to people around their neighborhoods and around their cities and stuff like that. On some real stuff, right? If you think about it, you don't have to deal with the people around your neighborhood. But it's a lot of people that get stuck in saying that, oh, I don't know you. I ain't that type of person. You know what I'm saying? When a woman, if I tried to crack on her, she'd be like, I don't know you. So you only deal with people that you know? You don't meet somebody and get to know them? Then I start thinking, well, that's why you got problems in your life with dealing with men. Because if you only going to deal with people you know, then of course you're not going to get to find somebody that's for you. You got to meet somebody that you don't know to see if they for you. But there's some people out there that only say, I only deal with people I know. And my mind goes, oh yeah, you're going to have a hard time. Straight up. You're going to have a hard time. Because you got to meet somebody else to get to know them if you're going to meet somebody that's for you. Straight up. But there's some women like, oh, I don't know you. Oh, I see what it is. Yeah, you got issues over there. Straight up. You say, yeah, but take your time to know them before sex or living together. I agree. I agree. I agree. I agree. I agree. I agree. Straight up. I agree. Take your time. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Focus on you. You know what I'm saying? And all that'll come. Yeah. Focus on you now, and all that'll come. But you know, there's some people, you said private numbers won't ring on my phone too. Yeah, that's the best way to have it. I tell everybody, that's the best way to have your phone. No private numbers to ring. Like I don't even know they was on there. I gotta go look back through the call log. Say, oh damn, somebody called me private. It's the best feeling ever. Yeah. And if somebody tries to change the number and call me, from another number, like, you know what I'm saying? Once I hear their voice, I block the number. Yeah. Never answer it again. Yeah. I think it's the best way to be. Because I'm telling you, man, your peace is priceless. Your peace is priceless, man. I am not going to lie. Your peace is priceless. And a lot of people don't understand that, man. People be back and forth in discrepancy with people. And that shit ain't peaceful. Hell no. Hell no. Yeah. You got to value your peace. And like I say, some people don't need to be in a relationship. Some people need to be single but think they need a relationship. You should be single. Yes. Be single. Stop thinking that you need a relationship. Straight up. I'm just being real. Straight up. Hey, listen. I'm a professional. Y'all know that, right? I'm a professional now. I'm a professional. Y'all know that, right? I ain't gonna lie. I'm a professional. I'm just keeping it real. I had to understand some of the things that I experienced. You just can't worry about everything. You know what I'm saying? And don't care what nobody thinks what you should be doing. I don't care about none of that. Yeah. Because your peace, it's people that don't never get peace, man. Straight up. It's like, damn, nigga, you ain't got no peace? You ain't got no peace? Shit. I'm just being real. Make sure y'all smash the like button too. In the building, hit the like button, man. This is good dialogue though. This is good dialogue. Yeah. We gotta have these conversations. Yeah. We gotta have them. Yeah, my peace is just like everything to me. I ain't gonna lie. Us as men don't discover self-worth until we find ourselves alone. Hey, listen. I understand. Being as though, I had time to figure it out. It give you clarity. You start seeing some things. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. No kids, no man. I have all the peace in the world. My rabbits never fight with me. Yeah, that's what you need though, Mistress Adina. I'm telling you. It should just be you and the rabbits for a while. Like, it's the best feeling ever. The rabbits, they gonna chill. You can talk to them. They not gonna say nothing back. You know what I'm saying? I think the rabbits is the best thing. Straight up. The rabbits is the best thing. It's peaceful. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to worry about the rabbits getting upset. They never going to get mad at you, right? But the rabbits ain't gonna bring you no cookies and chips, in the middle of the night. That's the only thing. You're not getting no cookies and chips. You're not getting no sodas and none of that. But the rabbits, they're gonna keep you company. I'm telling you. Straight up. Just being real. You know what I'm saying? I hope you got a refrigerator in your room. You know what I'm saying? Have your refrigerator in your rack. You know what I'm saying? Because I got a refrigerator in my room, right? So, I might got my waters and stuff in there. I ain't got to go all the way downstairs to, you know what I'm saying, hit the fridge. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Make sure you keep everything on point, man. He said, many don't live themselves and can't be alone. Man, it's no other better feeling in the world. Like, real rap. It's the best feeling in the world, man. Word. I can say stuff to myself, right? And I ain't got to worry about nobody saying shit. You know what I'm saying? I might want to say something. I ain't got to worry about nobody saying nothing. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. He said, I love my own company best. That's what I'm talking about. L Rose. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Damn. Let me see. Look, anytime I've introduced my rabbits to a guy, they say, can I be your rabbit? Man, just don't let them try to replace the rabbits. Mistress Adina. Do not let them try to replace the rabbits. I want you to keep the rabbits and don't replace them. Let me tell you that right now. Straight up. Them rabbits, they don't need to go anywhere. Straight up. I don't care what any man says to you. You tell him SBGB TV said, you're not taking the place of my rabbits. Straight up. I'm giving you some good advice. Straight up. You know you my peoples. You know what I'm saying? And don't put no man in front of your rabbits. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Yo, these rabbits come first. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. I want to tell you that. Because I'm going to tell you, no matter what you go through, right? Them rabbits going to be there. I don't care what you go through. Them rabbits, they going to be there. Straight up. The rabbits going to rock with you through the storm. When you want to cry, you can hold one of them rabbits. Tell them you love them. They going to be right there. I'm telling you. Straight up. Many men jump from women to women to heal as opposed to being alone. You right about that. You are right about that. Straight up. And many women do it too. You know that, right? There's plenty of women do it too now. They get out there and they be jumping from hump to hump. Yeah, come on now. Plenty of women do it now. Don't act like them women don't be out there doing it. Straight up. Them women be out there. Yeah. And then say, I ain't a hoe. I'm not a hoe. But be out there. Yeah. Real rap. Let's be real now. Let's be real. They both do it. She said, my girl told me when I think about doing something, do the opposite. Hey, yo. Tell her don't say that. You might be thinking about being a good man, right? And then turn around, you go out there and play. Don't do it now. Straight up. I'm just being real. Don't do it. Real rap. Don't do it, man. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, though, hit that subscribe button for me. Smash the like button, too. Yeah. Yeah, don't get rid of them rabbits, though. Shit. I think that's the best thing, for you. I think real rap. Rabbits. You know what I'm saying? The rabbit's gonna love you. You know that, right? Real rap. The rabbits, they gonna love you. You get a dog or something, the dog gonna love you. Like, you get a cat, you know what I'm saying? If you like cats, they gonna love you. They really gonna have that unconditional love. Real rap. They gonna be there for you. You go out here shopping for another human, they might not care about you the same way. So, you know what I mean? You said they have taught me so much, DZ. Seriously, I haven't even ate meat in 10 years. Damn! You ain't ate meat in 10 years? Damn. Yeah, that's deep now. So what you just eat? Do you eat fish? Are you always vegetarian? Bless Nige your beauty, learning something new every day, DZ. SBGB TV, fam. You know it. Most people don't understand conditional love. That's why marriages is flaws. Hey, listen, man. I think a lot of people rush to get married to say they married, man. A lot of people. No fish. Oh, you straight vegetarian. 10 years for you too? CJ, the cat, y'all snap. Maybe one day I can try to do that shit. I be thinking about it. Yeah. Maybe one day I could try. Yeah. Some people, they be rushing to try to get married, man, to say that they married, and then they have divorce parties. I think those people are the worst. You know what I mean? How are you celebrating the divorce, when you're so happy to get married? Them people that just be happy to get married. Then they celebrate the divorce. Yo, like, come on, man. What's up with that, y'all? Talk to me about that, man. What's up with that? I'm just being real. What's up with that, man? It's like they celebrating the divorce. Yeah, the divorce parties is definitely wicked. You know what I'm saying? I don't trust any woman that says she's having a divorce party. Like, that there sends like a bad signal about them. Like, why are you celebrating divorce? I thought that's supposed to be a moment that you dread from happening. Straight up. I'm just being real. Real rap. You said D Twins was blocked too, RM? I ain't know that. Did you unblock him? I ain't know that. Yeah, I don't trust nothing that's celebrating a divorce. I tell you that. I'm real, you know. I'm like, hold on. Why are we celebrating the divorce? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, hold on. I ain't know D Twins was blocked. Why they ain't did they text you and say that? That's crazy. Man, I ain't feeling that shit. How the fuck is people getting blocked that's members though? That's crazy. Yeah. Man, I ain't feeling that. Did you get him back? Yeah. I ain't feeling that. Yeah, how did that happen though? Yeah, if you send me the information on IG, I'm gonna go pull him back in there. I don't know how this shit happening. I ain't feeling this. Let me see. Yeah. Let me see. Let me see if, hey, RM, do you got a picture of they I'm trying to find them. Let me see, hold on. Let me see if I can find them. Do you got a picture of their page, RM? Send me a picture of the page. Send me a picture of it, how it look. Yeah, cause I go get it back. I'm like, I ain't feeling that, man. I gotta start telling people to message me if that happens, man. I ain't feeling that. If you got a picture of what they page look like, you gotta tell me they at. Yeah, you ask them what their ad is. You gotta ask them what their, cause the D Twins isn't their at, their handle. Cause I can't find it by pressing that in there. Yeah, you gotta ask them what the ad is. If you find out what the ad is, I can add it because I don't think that's the ad. Yeah, because sometimes their ad be different. Yeah, I gotta bring them back, man. I can't believe this shit's getting out of control. Yeah. Yeah, this shit getting out of control, man. Yeah. You said DZ Paul picture. Hello. You can you screenshot it? Screenshot it and send it to me, RM. Yeah, screenshot it and send it to me, man. Man, I don't know what the hell happened with that, man. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, screenshot it and send it to me. Yeah, let me see. Hold up. Yeah, screenshot it and send it to me, man. Yeah, screenshot it and send it to me. Or I'm trying to find it. Yeah. You said you ID him on IG. What's his IG? See if I can find him. Because you gotta ask him his handle is something else. Cause his handle is not the D Twins. The handle is something else. And I can't find out what the handle is. Yeah, I can't find out what the handle is. We're gonna bring it back though when I find it. Yeah. Whenever we find it, we're gonna get it back. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to see. Let me see if I can go there. Okay. Alright, I see what that is now. Hold up. I see the picture. I got the picture. Yeah. Damn. I'm trying to find it, y'all. Let me see if I can look at if I can go to where the members is. Maybe if I can try to find where the members are. Yeah, y'all see I'm trying to get this joint. I don't know. I'm trying to see if I can find it. I mean, I'm trying to see if I can find it. That's crazy though. There should be something where I could type in to look for the subscribers and I ain't gotta go through all the damn subscribers. It's like I gotta like go through all the damn subscribers. Yeah, that's some crazy stuff though. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Yeah. I don't know what they handle is. If somebody can find out they handle. Okay. Alright, let me see. Hold up. Now, what's the handle? Hold on. Nah, you alright, man. We gonna figure it out. Nah, I gotta figure it out for you. We gonna figure it out. I got you. I don't know how that happened. It must have been when that they spammed the damn chat. Yeah. Yeah. Nah. That that ain't, let me see. Hold up. I'm trying to see. Nah. That ain't, I don't think that's your handle. You thinking that's your handle, but that's not your handle though. Nah, that's not your handle. You think it's your handle, but that's not your handle. Is something else. Whatever your ad is. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, we gonna get it. Shit, we alright tonight. Yeah. Because, alright, I'm gonna try it without the 70. Don't worry about it. We gonna get it right though. We gonna get it right. Hold up. We gonna get it right, y'all. Should be crazy. Yeah. You said, see if she had rabbits. Hell, you crazy. Yeah, Blessed Naja Beauty, she the one told us how to get it back. Yeah, she told us how to get it back, that one. Because I tell you, now I know how to bring everybody back. I just got to be able to see what your handle is and what your page look like. Once you send me that, then I'll be able to see what the front of your page look like. Then I can bring you back. Because your handle is something different than what you're saying. And I can't. Let me see. Hold up. Yeah, I'm waiting on you to get it to me. Let me see. There's so many people on here. Yeah, y'all. Real shit. Yeah, once you screenshot the front of that joint. Yeah, once you screenshot the front page, I'll be able to get it back. Yeah. Okay, go Singlewood. I ain't seen you in a minute, bro. You must have been in the cut. Yeah. Add D Twins. Yeah, once he send it over, I'm gonna find out who he is. Once I get it over. Once I get it over, I'll be able to find it. Nah, you gotta screenshot the page. Okay. Okay. See, your ad is just D Twins. Let me see if I can find it now. Let me see if I can find it now. Yeah, I found it. As soon as you did it, I found it. Alright, you back. Alright, you back. You back. Yeah, that shit crazy, man. They just blitzed the chat. Messed the whole thing up with that shit. Alright, you back. Okay, there you go. Hey, man. Man, if anybody ever have a problem like that, man, just reach out. We gonna get you back. Straight up. Yeah. Anybody have a problem, just reach out. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Can't believe that shit, though. You know that it's doing that, though. Damn. Anybody have a problem like that, just reach out. You know what I'm saying? We gonna bring the beat back. I can't believe that shit. Like, what type time they on, man? Damn. Them damn spam jokers done went crazy in the chat. Messed the whole shit up. Real shit. Damn, that it was 3 days, huh? I don't know what the hell going on, man. Damn. 3 days. Yeah, that was deep. Yeah. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm glad we got you back. Spam since, yeah, I'm glad glad we got you back, man. Yeah, we solid. We Gucci on that. We back. Now we back, man. Let's talk about it. He said, yeah, DZ a Gemini, I'm Aries, but don't claim Wack. Yeah, not at all. Straight up. At all. Yeah, man. Listen, man, you know I appreciate all y'all, man. Facts. I appreciate all y'all. I'm glad we got some things under control around here, man. Yeah. I might got to start saying that in the live. If you felt like you've been blocked, accidentally reach out. We're going to bring you back. Yeah. I had somebody text me today, right, on the DM. They hit me in the DM today, and they was hot at me because they said I had them blocked from the phone calls. Hey, now listen, I'm going to tell you one thing right now. I ain't accidentally blocking nobody on the phone. If I blocked you on the phone, you did something. Straight up. Ain't no, then that's one thing I'm not doing. If I blocked you on the phone call, you did something. Ain't no damn accident. I'm telling you that straight up. Don't nobody else got access to block you on the phone. If you got blocked on the phone, I meant to do that shit. I'ma just keep it 1,000. Like, we not gonna act like I accidentally blocked you. Straight up. I'm just being real. Straight up. If I blocked you on the phone, I meant to. I'm just keeping it real. Somebody said they told me earlier I'm unsubscribing. I wanted to text him back and say thank you. It must have been a reason. He said I'm unsubscribing because you got me blocked from calling in. Now, you must have said some goofy shit. I know we ain't gonna all have the same opinion. I understand this. But you had to say some goofy shit for me to block you on the phone. Like, straight up, you was playing on the phone, doing something. Yeah, straight up. Like, come on, man. They hot at me, man. Hey, listen, man. I done been on the phone and me and somebody done had a disagreement and I still ain't blocked. Just because I disagree with you, don't mean I'ma block you. You got to go left. Mary, she even tried to DM me the other day, talking about unblock my number. Hell no. Is you crazy? You was real disrespectful to me. Why am I going to unblock you? You was very disrespectful to me. If I unblock you, you going to feel comfortable with disrespecting me again. And then I'm going to say something to you, because I didn't, that I'm going to hurt your feelings. And I don't even want that. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to say nothing because, you know, y'all my peoples and I rock with y'all, right? But I can go ham. You know what I'm saying? And I don't try to be like that with people on here. If I feel like you out of pocket, especially with the women, if I feel like you out of pocket, I just get you up out of here. Yeah. Because I don't want the women saying, oh, DZ be bashing the women. Nah. But it's some disrespectful people out there. And she was very disrespectful to me. And she got the nice side of the cutoff. I didn't even, you know, say nothing crazy. I just blocked her. But I ain't with that shit. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being real. I'm just being real, man. I'm just being real, man. Yeah. You know, I read the chat when I feel like it. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. Because I'm the host. If I'm the host, I'm running the show. I can't entertain the people just reading comments. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you send a super chat, then I put it up there and I read your comment. But if I'm in the middle of full stride going in on the show, I'm not reading the comments. The comments is for the people that's rocking in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Y'all conversing and the people that's reading the chat. But ain't no way that I'm going to be able to rock the show and keep going and then read the comments. That shit ain't going to work. I ain't going to lie. That ain't going to work with me. You know what I'm saying? Now, if I'm going in on the show and you send a super chat, it'll be like big. It light up. It's like this big. I see the comment. It light up. I see it. Oh, then I catch it. But you see how many of these comments that's, you know, running through here? I can't see that shit. That shit hard as hell to see. And then especially when I got it turned up and everybody in there going. That shit be going so fast, man, I can't catch that shit. I'ma just be real. It be going so fast, I can't even catch it. Straight up. That shit be rolling. Yeah. And if you haven't hit that like button, though, smash the like button. But y'all know I try to really get to them. You know what I'm saying? I try to get to them. You know? Yeah. Yeah, hey, listen. He definitely got mad the other night about I ain't read his comment. I don't care about that. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. He be talking left field. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Dude be talking left field, man. Dude be straight talking left field. And I be ignoring him, right? But when I see him, it be like sometime I be thinking he a troll though. I'm like, was he gifted that membership? I be just sitting there thinking that. Like, maybe he was gifting the membership. Appreciate that, KO was popping. I be thinking that he a troll sometime, right? I'm like, what the hell? Because he be saying some off the wall stuff, but I'll ignore him. I'm like, maybe he was gifted the membership, you know, because my ignore game is on 1,000. Appreciate the super chat. I was up for all those extra lives. What the hell? Yeah. I'm like, yo, real rap. You know, I just keep it a bean. You know what I'm saying? I keep it a bean. No lie. But I can't catch all the comments, especially when I'm doing my thing. Y'all know some days I come on here and I be just fluent with it. And y'all know that I do all these lies off the top of my head. Like, I ain't got no script. I ain't get to that. Maybe one day I might get to that, but I do all of these lies off the top of my head. Straight up. Like, when I be talking and I'm consistent, sometimes I talk consistent for a couple hours and I be going in. That's all off the top of my head. Straight up. Literally. Ain't no, yeah, I do that shit on top of my head, man. Straight up. Right though, RM. Said I'm here to catch all the comments. Solid. Yeah. So you know what I mean? Nobody should get mad at the host if I miss their comment. Like, I'm doing all this off the dome. Like, going in. Nobody should be mad if I miss their comment. Like, how you gonna be upset because I missed the comment? Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Real rap though, Mr. Sedina. I be like, damn, nigga on here going hard in the paint. You mad at me? I missed the damn comment. Don't be mad at me. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being real. Now, sometimes I might read some comments. You know what I'm saying? I might read them. You know, depend on how I feel. You know what I mean? Yeah. You know, I might read them like, okay, I'm on some reading comments. But then sometimes I'm just entertaining the people. You know, I'm the host. So I'm entertaining the people. Straight up. Yeah. Access makes people feel entitled. Like, I'm like, damn. You know? Nigga here going hard in the paint. Facts. Like, going hard in the paint. And I enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? I enjoy it. I ain't gonna lie. I enjoy putting this together. You know what I'm saying? Community getting stronger. Yeah. But I understand that, you know, everybody ain't gonna make it with the bull. I understand that. There's some people that's gonna be around for the entire ride. It's some people that's gonna be around for part of the ride. It's some people gonna be around for a short ride. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. You know, if you rocking with SBGB TV, I appreciate you. You know? I ain't mad at anybody if you ain't, you know what I'm saying? You know, like the boy DM'd me earlier. You know what I'm saying? The boy DM'd me earlier. I'm like, yo, listen here. I ain't worried about what he talking about. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. You know? Listen here. You know, but I noticed, you know, some people, right? They feel like they need special attention. I'm paying attention to this, right? Some people feel like they need special attention. You know, they like selfish mentally. You know what I'm saying? We be having hundreds of people in the chat. And, you know, they felt like they need special attention. You know, if you feel like you want that attention, you should know what to do to get your special attention. You know what I'm saying? Like, If you want somebody to shout you out, you know what to do. That's what the super chat for. You hit the super chat, then you gonna get the attention you want. But I'm not just looking for you. What do you mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just looking for you. Oh, yo, nah, come on, man. Like, stop that. It's a whole bunch of people that's here, and I'm entertaining the crowd. Don't think that I'm just supposed to just, this guy or this girl. Come on, man. Like, it's a whole bunch of people there. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? The ones that rock with SBGB TV, I appreciate all y'all, man. But I do know that some people are here to cause confusion. That's just their personality. Some people's personality, they just around to cause confusion. That's just how it is. You know what I'm saying? And I understand that. Right now I'm having this conversation because I feel like it, but I don't pay them people no mind. You know what I'm saying? At all. Just being real. I just feel like saying it now, just because I feel like saying it. But I don't pay you no mind, especially when I'm doing the show that I, already got my mind set on the show. I'm not paying you no mind at all. You know what I'm saying? Hell no. Yeah. And I pay attention to, people when they first come to the channel, if they say certain things, even though I might not address it, those people do stand out in my brain, right? And they stand out in my brain to specifically ignore them. I'm going to say that. And that's real. I do see certain people when they come to the channel and they, be saying some left field shit to get attention. But I personally plan to ignore you. Personally. Like, that's just for you. You know what I'm saying? Personally. Yeah. That's just for you. Shout out to those people. Yeah. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I understand, it's some weird people out there. Straight up. I understand that. It's some weird people out there. Yeah. And you got to remember, we dealing with a lot of different personalities. I understand that. It's a lot of different personalities. In person, I can't do it. You know what I'm saying? On here, I can handle it well. I handle it well. In person, I be done went left. I ain't gonna lie. I be done went straight all the way left. But on here, I handle it well. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You already know RM. Yeah. When they get out of pocket, I like doing it now. When they get out of pocket, I be in mid talking. And then I get them out of here. You know what I'm saying? Because I got 2 chats up right now. I can see a chat over here and over here, right? So I got 2 chats up. I got the one chat where I can make it pop up on the TV, right? And then I got the other chat over here where if I gotta strike you, then I'm gonna strike you. You know what I'm saying? It's easy for me to get to you over here to strike you. Boop. Then you know what I'm saying, put you in the corner, 30 minutes. If you come back acting crazy, I'm giving you 24. You know what I'm saying? I want you to sit in the corner for 24 hours and just hold the book and get your thoughts right. I want to give you 24 hours. You know what I'm saying? The first one, I'm doing, that's how I do it. You know what I'm saying? Not the moderators, this is how I do it. 30 minutes, and if you get out of line again, 24. You know what I'm saying? And then once I give you a 24, right, it's 24's on way out. It's like when you're in jail. You know what I'm saying? I do it straight like in jail. 24. 24 in jail is you sit in the cell for 24 hours. This is how I do it on here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You get out of pocket. I got you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, some people, like the one person talk about I should start a Discord so that everybody can chat without me. Like, hold up. The only reason you know these people is because of me. Why would I start something for everybody to be over there without me? Hold up. I said, hold up. This shit don't sound right. Shit don't sound right. You want me to start something without me? Hold up. I'm the host of the show, and you want me to start something that I'm not going to be there for? Hold up. Oh, you think that's going to work with me, huh? Yeah. Nah, that shit don't work with me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, nah, that don't work with me. Hold up. I'm going to say, I need to start a Discord. For what? Shit, I go live multiple times a day. We in the building. Why I gotta start something over here without me? Hold on. That shit ain't sound right. Straight up. Hold up. I say if somebody want to start something, right, go start it on your own. You know what I'm saying? Like, why do I gotta start it for you? Like, what do I look like? Go start it on your own. Let's see if you get up every day and dedicate yourself to what you're doing. I ain't one of them. Hold up. I'm gonna start something that I ain't involved with so people can build an alliance against me? Hold on. I'm one smart motherfucker. I'm going to tell you that right now. You hear me? I'm one smart motherfucker, man. I like one thing. Yeah. Like real shit. Like, yeah. Like for real. Yeah. I know how people operate though. Yeah. I know how people operate. Yes. Yes, I do. I'm very well at reading people. You know what I'm saying? I ain't giving, how motherfuckers say give them the benefit of the doubt. I'm not giving nobody the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to watch your actions. I'm not giving you the benefit of the doubt before I watch your actions. Hold up. That's making sure that I got to learn the hard way every time. I'm not learning the hard way every time. Hold up. I learned the hard way before. I'm watching you. Hold up. Let me see how you operate. All right. Okay. All right. Then I might give you a little leeway. You do something crazy, I got to pull back. I see what it is. It's all good. You know what I mean? Nothing against nobody. But I'm a professional at dealing with people. I tell you that. Yeah. You said I've joined Discords it notifies you of your shows to my email so I can catch the lives I would miss otherwise. Well, put your notification bell on for here. It'll notify you. If it don't notify you, just check the channel periodically. Let me see if he live. Let me see if he live. Oh, he live? Oh, he live. Is he live? Oh, he live. Yeah, straight up. I only need to bump my head once, not multiple times. Facts. You know what I'm saying? Facts. Like, real rap. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Next thing you know, right? If I build something like that, right? The next thing you know, I got funny people over here acting like they against me, right? And I'm looking at it like, I created this. How can I even be mad at something that I created? Come on now. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know what I'm saying? Like, hold up. If it's not broke, right, don't fix it. It's a lot of people trying to fix things that ain't broke. You beating a dead horse. Nah. If it ain't broke, listen, this shit work good. Why am I going to fix this? Yeah, hold up. What the fuck am I doing? Hold up. I'm going to start thinking. Start coming up with bright ideas. Nah, don't come up with no bright ideas. None. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, check on the channel. Yo, that nigga live. Yeah. Woo. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, see, but I noticed though, when I get to dropping those videos and shit, they be playing with my notifications on the lives. So I gotta pay attention to how I drop the damn video when I do the videos. Because they playing with my notifications on the damn live. That's what they doing now to me. I thought that wasn't going to affect it. But now, me dropping these damn videos, they messing with my notifications with the lives, man. Straight up. It's like, damn. Why y'all messing with my notifications with the lives, man? Stop that shit. You know what I'm saying? This how they try and slow me down, though. I see that. Like, they try and slow me down with that one. Because they should be sending all the notifications out. Literally. They should literally be sending all the notifications out. But they be on some BS. Like, that's where they trying to hold a nigga back. Because I'm here. Straight up. You said I always get notifications when you pre-book the lives, DZ. But then I feel like when I pre-book them, they don't send them to everybody. I felt like these last couple days, and not today. I feel like today, they was on some bullshit today. But I feel like the last couple days, the last 2 days before today, when I changed back to doing the lives like this, they was sending the notifications out because I could see the volume was different. I feel like they just picky and choosy with me. You know what I'm saying? It's like I got to get a set time in the daytime. I ain't been going live in the daytime. I got to get back on the daytime because they ain't sending them out. Dirty motherfucker. They dirty. They treat me dirty. I ain't gonna lie. They treat me dirty. Straight up. Yeah, no matter how many curveballs they throw, you gonna hit the fam. Damn right. Ain't no stopping. Facts. We know we going up. We going all the way up. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being real. We ain't stopping. You said that's why I like the Discord. I don't get notifications for shows I watch religiously. Make sure your notification bell on, Mistress Adina. Make sure you got the notification bell. Straight up. RM said he'd DM you get the IG. 1M will be here. We going all the way hard in the paint too. Yeah. I know we going hard in the paint. Man, if you haven't already subscribed to the channel, though, hit that subscribe button, man. Yeah. Y'all know I go all the way in though. Y'all gotta keep it a bean. Y'all know DZ go live. I go all the way in. Y'all know it. Facts. Let's keep it a bean. Y'all know it. He said, I normally miss the late live at 12:30. Since being in Vegas, I haven't missed any. Oh, yeah. Because the time difference. Yep. Ain't that a ghost, man? That's crazy, though, man. And that's crazy. They send a notification to you an hour later, though. Like, that's some BS, man. They doing me dirty with that, man. It's crazy. Yeah. It says, seems like the shows that are controversial, you don't get the notification. Now, that's some BS, man. Crazy. Fuck, they trying to stun a nigga growth, man. That's foul. Like, they really trying to stun a nigga growth. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm about to just go all the way hard in the paint, right? I'm just about to start going to sleep right here. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to start going to sleep like this. Wake up. Yo, what's poppin'? SBGB TV is a live call-in show. What's happening up? Yo, it's not about the setback. It's about to get back. Yeah, I'm back. You know what I'm saying? I gotta start going hard in the paint. Straight up. I'm like this. I'm going to get my sleep right here. You know what I'm saying? Back up. I'm live. What's poppin'? Yo, what's good? I'm live again. Y'all can check on me. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Like real stuff. If I go like this, I'm knocked out. Get my Z's in, right? Let me go to sleep for about 3 hours. Y'all, and then turn the music on, right? Drop the music on a low level, right? I put the music on like this. Let me see. Hold on, y'all. Drop the music on like this. Then I wake up, get off the live. Yo, I'm back. What's poppin'? Yo, I'm in the building. Yeah. You know what I'm thinking about doing in here, right? I ain't even gonna lie. I'm thinking about putting the couch in here, right? Put the couch in here, right? A 2-seat couch. And do the live sitting on the couch. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking about it. Thinking about putting a 2-seat live in here and doing the lives on the couch. Hey, RM, she got to understand some things right now. She understand I'm working. You know what I'm saying? She got to understand right now I'm working. Hey, word, I'm thinking about putting the couch in here. Literally. Go ahead, put the couch in here, little 2-seater, and do the live. And you know what I'm saying? I'm at work. I'm round the clock. Straight up, live on. 24 hours. Straight up. Yeah. Do a DZ-a-thon. I need to. Real shit. You know what I'm saying? Put that work in. We trying to grow the channel. See, that's what's going to separate the people, right? And you know them other channels, they be talking about me like, man, that nigga on there for 24 hours now. It's like, they like, man, I can't do that. Yeah, nigga, I'm in here. Got the couch in here. Background still on point, right? Move the camera, you know what I'm saying? I'm on the couch, and I'm doing the show on the couch. I'm sitting there thinking about this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? I might have to try it out and see how it go. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing the show straight on the couch. Yeah, you know, we going in all the time. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm going to tell her. Hey, L Rose, I'm going to tell her. Yo, got L Rose on the way. You know what I'm saying? Got L Rose on the way. Yeah, she on the way. Straight up. I'm going to tell her you on the way. I'm on the way, I'm on the way, I'm on the way. Yeah. Yeah, I'm right. Word. Hey, listen, man, you two be on some BS though with me, man. And the way that we consistent, there should be no reason why the notification shouldn't be going to the people. And every time I email them, they say, man, ain't nothing wrong. I'm like, man, it gotta be something wrong. Like, damn. It gotta be. How do people saying they ain't getting notification? They say, oh, it gotta be something wrong. It ain't nothing wrong. It's showing everything's right. Man, it's not. I'm gonna email them again today. Fuck that. I'm gonna email them again today. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we gonna do. We definitely gonna bake some cookies. Damn right. We're gonna bake some cookies like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Chocolate chip. Yeah. We'll bake some cookies. You know what I mean? Hey, listen, I gotta stand for the camera. The stand sitting right there. I just got the camera right here. You know what I'm saying? Shit. I might put two cameras up. And I'm sitting on the couch flicking them. Boop. 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 Tweaking. You know what I'm saying? Sitting on the couch. You know what I'm saying? I tell you, yo, man. I'm tell y'all, yo, I'm taking a nap. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna take a little quick nap. You know, if y'all rock, let me turn the music on. You know what I'm saying? You know, hey, I'm gonna get up. Yo, SBGB TV, we back. What's popping? Everything good? What's popping out there? You know what I'm saying? That might light it up. Niggas talking about, yo, this nigga in there asleep. Hold on, he on live sleep. They might start sharing it everywhere. Damn, this nigga on live sleep. Yeah. Especially if a nigga starts snoring or something. Oh, man. Them niggas talking about, yo, this nigga in here is snoring. You know what I'm saying? What if I start talking in my sleep? You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Motherfucker be ready to go back. Yo, he was talking in his sleep. What'd he say? What'd he say? You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker be trying to figure out what I said. What'd he say? You know what I'm saying? Shit. I had a dream last night. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, not last night. In the morning. Y'all know I don't go to sleep till the morning. You know what I'm saying? I had a dream. Baby girl made me a breakfast sandwich. I ate the sandwich when I nodded off. Right? Nodded off. Ate the sandwich. And I had a dream. I said, hold up. Straight up. Crazy. Matter of fact, I think I had 2 dreams. Shit crazy. Blue chicken be calling in my sleep. Straight up. I had to put the phone on silent. You know what I'm saying? You know that's my baby, but I got to put the phone on silent. She be ready to try to wake me up. I'm talking about, nah, I'm going to sleep. You know what I'm saying? Deborah, what's popping? Word. I be like, yo, I'm going to sleep. I'm going to sleep. Pop like a shit. I gotta get my rest. You know what I'm saying? We got the music on low. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Got the music on real low. Real nice and soft. I put that on nice and soft. You know? Yeah. Straight up. Talking your head on. I'm about to say, I gotta go to sleep. Hold up. She's on that. I'm going to sleep, baby. I'm going to sleep. Hold up. Take it easy. I'm going to sleep. Straight up. It's being real. They said, see Bryce, I'll be sleep on this bitch too. We going hard to paint. You know what I'm saying? We got to get this thing, the algorithm trigger. Then as soon as something happen, right? That's when y'all got to text me. When some breaking news come on, okay, boom. Then I go ahead and change the thumbnail. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Real quick. Now we on breaking news. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Going hard. You said saying baby. Hey, yeah. Straight up. Fucker be out. Man, you already know it too. He said, my old lady put me to sleep with food like that out of nowhere. And y'all know I be going hard in the paint. I go hard in the paint, so, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to sleep. Motherfuckers just getting up. You know what I'm saying? Shit. I've been doing this now for a minute. My schedule done totally changed. I got the schedule different. You know what I'm saying? My schedule different. Like on some real stuff. It's been a while since I went to sleep when it's dark out. I'm sleeping when it's light out. Yeah. I don't need it's when it's dark, I'm wide awake. When it's light, then I get my little couple hours. Straight up. No cap. He said, Wack gonna snitch on you while you sleeping. Yeah, shit. Wack gonna be sick. Man, this nigga, man, they really paying attention. Man, they think, damn, this nigga ain't never getting off the live. He gonna be checking for me. Yo, that nigga sleep? Is he sleep? Let me see if he sleep. You know what I'm saying? Because I know he be checking now, right? So I know he gonna be like, man, let me see if this nigga sleeping, man. Damn. Yeah. I gotta put it together though, y'all. I gotta put it together. Yeah. An all night joint. All night. Yeah. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? We going through the day. Somebody, this nigga still on live. Still going. He said, wake up at 3 and 4 p.m. and be up all night. All night long. Straight up. He said, see, you make fun of the rabbits, DZ, but that's why I'm up. We're nocturnal, LOL. Hey, man, you know, we rock with those rabbits. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. We rock with those rabbits. I got rabbits out back right now. Yup, I got rabbits that live out back in my against my crib in the bushes. Word. The other week I seen a baby one. I wanted to keep him. I'm like, damn. He was a baby. He was moving a little slower than the other ones I usually see. It was a little one. Yeah, they be out back all the time. Straight up. Word. Yeah, they be running around. I got rabbits around here. They live right here in the bush. Right here. If I go out there a certain time, I see them running all around here though. You know what I'm saying? But it's something that live right in this bush right here. You know what I'm saying? I let them do their thing. They good. They all right with me. I be ready to grab one. I want to bring one in. Yo, come on, man. Let him run around for a little bit. Then send him on back out. You know what I'm saying? But they see me. They take off every time. Like, damn. I try to think I can get them to come here. They don't never come. They be out. Straight up. Real rap. Yeah, I rock with them. They all right with me. You know what I'm saying? I be ready to go out there and feed them some carrots. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready to go give them some carrots. He said, Wack gonna send the snitch rabbits now. You already know. I know Wack be punching the air. Man, why I call this nigga, man? I should never called him. Yeah. Word up. Yeah. I know Wack say I should never called him. Word. Well, we going hard in the paint. You know what I'm saying? The rawest late night show out there. Going all the way in, man. You know, I appreciate all y'all. Facts. KRMTA. What's poppin'? You know, I appreciate all of y'all. I appreciate all of y'all, man. The ones that rock with SBGB TV, y'all know what it is. You know, they go hard in the paint. Yeah. Yeah, you know, I appreciate all y'all, man. Facts. Real rap. Let me see here. Run the table. He said, I go to bed at 8 a.m. It's 9 a.m. It's 9 a.m. where you at? L Rose? $8 a.m. and 9. Yo, you said it's 8 a.m. or what time is it where you at? Yeah, it's almost 6:30 where I'm at. Straight up. You know, I appreciate y'all. Yeah, it's 6. That's what it's 6:25 where I'm at. Oh, you said you go to bed at that time? Night at that time? Oh, you on the West Coast. So yeah, it's only it's almost 3:30. RM says it's 6:25 Sunday night where he at. Yeah, he a day ahead. I mean 12 hours ahead. 3:25. Yeah, Georgia. 6:25. Yeah. I used to live in Georgia too. I lived in 3 places in Georgia. Yes, I did. I lived in Savannah. I lived in Fort Stewart. I lived in Fort Benning. Yeah. And I went to school in all of them. Yeah. Yes, I did. Fort Benning, Fort Stewart, and Savannah. Yeah. In Georgia. Georgia. Yes, sir. Yeah. He said Georgia's smooth if you looking for slow-paced southern hospitality beside the city. It's wild. Yeah. Yeah, Fort Benning. Yep. I was in I'm gonna tell you, I was in Fort Benning when Tupac died. Yeah. I was in Fort Benning when Tupac died. Yes, I was. I remember. Tupac got shot. I remember. I was in Fort Benning. Yeah. Yes, sir. You know I've been all over the world. All over the world. You know. Enjoying the world. And make sure you smash that like button. If you ain't hit the like button, hit that like button for me. You know I appreciate y'all. Subscribe to the channel. What do you say? Mistress of DNA, he said when Pac died, I was at a fight party. Yeah, I remember when Pac died, man. When he initially got shot. I remember that. Word. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. You said you in Martin Army Hospital? Baby, Martin Army Hospital. Let me see. You said the bunny came from the VA federal building? He said, I'm a 95 baby, but I cried like a baby 5 years later listening to Brenda Got a Baby. Impactful. Okay, he was born in 95. Yeah, I definitely was out there. That was 96. Yeah, that was 96. Pac died in 96. Big died in 97, 6 months later. Whew. Crazy. Yeah. He said, y'all know Top Secret DZ ain't telling y'all what hospital he was born in. He digging too much now. Ah. Yeah. One day at a time. Hey, listen. I was going to go to Freaknik that year. I think that was the last year of the Freaknik. If I'm not mistaken. I think 96 was the last year. Because I was going to go. You know what I'm saying? I was a young boy, but I was going to go. I was about to go. Straight up. I was about to go. Straight up. But I ain't go. But I was about to. Yeah, I was about to. Real rap. I was about to go. Yeah. He said he out there in the Bermuda Triangle in a damn 7-bedroom. He said DZ live in Russia. You. Man, I'm just taking it one day at a time, man. I'm just taking it one day at a time. You know what I'm saying? One day at a time. He said, remember when Oprah did her Freaknik special? They went undercover. I don't remember that, though. I gotta look that one up. He said, read a lot of aunties freaked out when that Freaknik documentary was announced. Oh, yeah. You know, people that, you know, might have had some position. They don't, hey, man, I don't want nobody to know. They said at the Freaknik, they was out there busting it open, wide open. Bend over right there and go in. Put it in. Oh, right now? Right now. Bloop. Yeah. It was going all the way in. You know what I'm saying? Right now? Right now? Yeah. Bloop. Crazy. Right now? Yeah, right now. Right here? Right here. Bloop. Straight in. Yeah. That's what they said. You know what I'm saying? It was a lot going on, man. It was a lot going on. You know? They wasn't caring. Straight up. They was going in. Yeah. Yeah. I remember seeing the videos, though. I used to see the videos. So they snapping out there. Yeah. Snapping. You know, I don't know if some of y'all old enough, but I remember they had the BET Uncut. They used to have them on there going ham late night, after hours. They used to go ham. They used to play this same song. I never forget this song. It go, I wanna kick it tonight. Oh, let me tell you. He said, tell me what that thing smell like. I wanna kick it tonight. Can you tell me what that thing smell like? That was that late night. BT Uncut. Word. I remember that. All night. They was playing shit all night. They was on there out. He be like, damn. Shit. Word. That late night Uncut. I'm watching that. Shit. Man, I remember watching Channel 99. Channel 99. You know, they had the box out then. That box that they had out. If you ain't had a box jailbroken, it would be like squiggly lines through it. You know what I'm saying? The porn be on there. You trying to watch the porn through the squiggly lines. You know what I'm saying? And if you had the box that was jailbroken, you had everything. This was back in the day. Straight up. This was back in the day. Yeah, this was back in the day. Yeah. Yeah, this was back in the day, man. Yeah, I remember them days, man. Straight up. Word. The good days. Tip drill. UGK, take it off. Had them strippers going crazy. crazy. Yeah. He said, poor Buffy the body. Buffy the body, that body didn't hold up. Shit fell apart. You know what I'm saying? Word. That shit fell apart. Yo. Ah. Yeah, man. Shit crazy. Buffy a pastor now? Yeah, I remember the box. Yeah, I remember the box. He said Buffy a pastor now. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Buffy the body. No, not a pastor. They said she a professional fitness coach. That's what they said. She a professional fitness coach. Yeah. He said if you had any sound, you flicker the TV quick. Yeah, I think he said she a fitness coach, man. Let me see. Yeah. They got some more here talking about Buffy the Body started the trend of women having big butts in music videos, leading to butt injections. Yeah, they was chasing that. They was chasing that. Yeah, they was chasing that. Yeah, they was chasing that. Real rap. Yeah, y'all. I know we went all the way in though. Said gotta land somewhere. You gotta land somewhere. You said they calling her Pastor Buffy. 50 Cent Disco Inferno. Yeah, them late night joints used to go in. Word. They used to have all those late night freak songs going in. Real rap. They say. Yeah, I think I seen this one earlier. Yeah. Yeah, I seen this one earlier, man. Yo. I'm telling you though, when Wack be on live, literally, all they do is call him the police. Like, straight up. Him and 600. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. They be clowning 600 every phone call. I clicked on his shit. They just go crazy on him. He answered the phone. All his calls is people talking slick to him. I say, yo, this nigga's crazy. He sit there and every call, somebody's talking filthy to him. Yo, man, you gonna get knocked out next time you fight. Yeah. They just go hard on 600, man. The shit is like hilarious. I'm like, he really sit here and take all the calls of the niggas talking filthy to him. Straight up. Shit's crazy. Word. Shit's crazy. I'm like, yo, this nigga sit here, take all the calls, niggas talking filthy to him. That's all they do is talk filthy to him. I'm like, yo. See, he tried to, follow the live call-in show over here. His call-in show is the clown show. Then he asked nigga, yo, send me a cash app. Right? Nigga, I ain't sending you nothing, nigga. Yo, you gonna give me a feature? Yeah, send me a cash app, I give you a feature. I see, this nigga's crazy, dog. Shit's just, it's hilarious, though. Shit's hilarious, man. Shit's hilarious. Yo, man. I appreciate all y'all. Detective Jones. Yeah, he on duty. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate all y'all, man. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Hit the like button. And share this live. Yeah, man. We went all the way in, man. We went all the way in. No cap. We went all the way in. Had some good conversation. You know what I'm saying? We had good conversation. Kept it a beam, man. Straight up. You say he told a guy to send 300 for a feature. He was scamming donations. Shit's crazy. I hollered. This shit is just funny. L Rose. Okay, you still there. What's poppin'? Man, listen, we definitely had a good live, good conversation, man. I appreciate all y'all facts, man. You said we found out if R&B got the job on No Jumper. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? What's she gonna do? Plug talk in the back? I don't know. What's she gonna do? I don't know what would R&B be doing on No Jumper? She gonna go in the back to plug talk? I don't know. I ain't hear what she was supposed to do on No Jumper. So Wack he must gonna be there more often. You know what I'm saying? Somebody gonna be, definitely trying to get at her. You said Adam saying on the news live with them bug eyes. Like, what is she gonna do though, man? What is she gonna do on there, man? Like, crazy. R&B. Boy, oh boy. We gonna see how this shit go. Adam gonna have her in the back. She gonna have to do an episode of Plug Talk. Straight up. The ordained minister. R&B. He says it's gonna be hilarious. The chat is vicious. They gonna go hard in the paint. Hard in the paint. Straight up. Yeah, man. I appreciate all of y'all facts. Yeah, I appreciate all y'all, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel, man. Good dialogue, though. Yeah. Good dialogue. He said no, she was going out for the news. Lush going glaze her fake. Oh, yeah. Wack was upset at Lush. Lush started talking slick about R&B. Oh, man, I'm telling you, man. Only Adam can talk slick about R&B. Not Lush. He don't want the dope fiend talking slick about his girl. Nah, Adam can do it. You know what I'm saying? Because, he like that lean too. Adam getting high on shrooms, but he can talk slick because it's the boss. You know, Wack seemed like he'll let Adam take R&B in the back only because he the boss, but Lush can't say nothing to him. Straight up. Lush can't say nothing to him at all. Oh yeah, we go all the way in. JR gets bread, we going all the way in. No cap. You know what I'm saying? We getting everybody, you know, prepared, you know, the ones that's getting ready for church, and you know what I'm saying? We getting you ready. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get you ready. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Now we pulled all nighter, but we about to start pulling the 24. I gotta put it together to hit the SBGB TV a thong. You know what I'm saying? We gonna have to go all night. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna put the couch in here and we gonna go live all night long. I'm talking about through the day. We just gonna be right here. I'm gonna have to get my food ready. We gotta take, you know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna turn the live off at all. Fuck it. We gonna have lunch together and we gonna have dinner together. I'm saying, I'm debating if we're gonna have breakfast. We're gonna have lunch and dinner. I'm saying, nap time and everything. Straight up. We're gonna have nap time and everything. Yo, it's nap time, y'all. Going out for a nap. You know what I'm saying? Going nap time. Straight up. Pop back up. SBGB TV was popping. Yo. SBGB TV was popping. In the building. Straight up. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We going hard in the paint. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Going hard in the paint, man. I ain't gonna lie. Round the clock. I wonder what they gonna say about that. I'm gonna say, see if you niggas can do that. You niggas talking shit. Yeah. We going around the clock. Shit. Yeah. We might have to do a couple different things. I might have to do some prank calls and some more shit. You know what I'm saying? We might gotta prank call some shit during the day. You know what I'm saying? Make it interesting. You know what I'm saying? We prank calling, we talking about shit, all kinds of shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know, motherfuckers tweaking. Do some straight prank calls, some more shit. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. We're going to definitely prank call Wu-Tang ass. There we go. There we go. Hey, listen. We might got to go ahead and have that on that agenda to call back all the motherfuckers that was bugging here. Call them back. We're going to call Travis Ford back. We're going to call them all back. Yo, what's up? We live. What's poppin'? You know what I'm saying? On the dead homies. Nigga. Yeah. Go ahead and bug out with him. Start saying all the dead homies to him. See how he feel about it. You know what I'm saying? I want to put it on every Crip set in America when I see him. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I might gotta do the shit he was doing. Prank calling. Yo, it's just a prank, bro. Nah, I'm telling you, when I see you, I'm going to have somebody come see you. Damn, how you want to do that? It's just a prank call, bro. That's it. I only did a prank, nigga. Damn. You took that serious? Straight up. We going to prank call him too. We got to prank everybody. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. I might have to do that on the whole SBGB TV-a-thon. We up pranking niggas. I'm saying throughout the day. We gonna have them hot. Have them hot. Yeah. Talk slick all day long. You know. Might gotta ask the people. Man, who got on your nerves this week that you feeling some type way about? Man, send me the number, man. We gonna call them up, man. We gotta do something. Saying go hard in the paint too. And who got on your nerves? We calling them up today. Fuck that. Little Butterball too. Yeah, we gotta call Little Butterball too. Yeah. Real rap. Female singing talent show. Hey, listen, I'm gonna have to, you know what? On that one, we gonna have to put the Zoom up. Y'all know I got the Zoom, and I gotta start pulling people up on the Zoom. Fuck it. Tell them go ahead and sing. Let me hear you sing something. Yeah. Let me hear you sing. Let me hear it. Straight up. On 6-0. Yeah. On 6-0. Straight up. We might even got a prank call 600. Fuck it. Prank call Wack. We got to call all these motherfuckers. That's the SBGB TV thong. We just got to be calling everybody. Fuck it. Going hard in the paint. You know what I'm saying? Going ham. Straight up. Going ham. We calling everybody. Yo, man. It's 600? Yeah, man. We got the boxing match. You know, we got the opponent set up for you. You know, fight going for 200,000. You know what I'm saying? When you be ready to fight, we want to set this fight up for October, right? We'll set it up for October. Or we might got to tell him for the next week or two. Yo, you think you could be ready in a week? Yeah, we got the boxing match set up. You think you be ready in a week? All right. Let me email you the contract in a minute. But you stay on standby. You hear me? 200,000. He gonna call Wack. Yo, man, this number called me, man. Said they gonna give me the boxing match, 200,000. Wack gonna look at it. Man, that's easy. That's SBGB TV, man. Nigga playing. Yeah. You know, we got to put something together. See, this nigga crazy. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate y'all. You're going hard in the paint. Y'all know nigga go hard, man. Round the clock. Yeah, round the clock, man. Don't sleep. You know what I'm saying? Don't sleep. Yeah, we might got to call R&B. You know what I'm saying? We might got to call R&B up. Fuck it, let's call R&B. Wack gonna fall apart. You know what I'm saying? We call R&B in the DM. That nigga gonna be sick. Yo, nigga, this nigga called my girl. Hold up. Yo, this nigga called my fucking girl, dog. I'm telling you, man. He called my girl. Yeah, Wack gonna be sick. Call R&B in the DM. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Definitely gotta say that. Baby girl. Call. You know what I'm saying? We got to put a list of motherfuckers to call, man. We calling motherfuckers in the DM. Straight up. They sick. Hot. Fucking Wack sick. Wack might call in then. Yo, man, what's up, man? Yo, what you call R&B for, man? Why you gonna call R&B, though? Come on, man. Yo, man, respectfully, homie. Respectfully, homie. Respectfully. On Paru. Respectfully on Paru, bro. You gonna call R&B, though? Straight up. Call Sharice, too. We gotta call Sharice, too. You just gotta call them all up. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker be sick. You gonna call Adam back. You know we got Adam number 2. Call Adam back. Yo, man, we live, man. We doing the SBGB TV-a-thon. What's popping, man? What's happening? You know what I'm saying? We want to see what's popping. What's goody. You know what I'm saying? See how they feel about it. Yeah. Real shit, man. Yeah, man. I appreciate all y'all though. You know, good conversation. Good conversation, man. We had good dialogue. You know they ain't messing with us, man. We go too hard. We go too hard. Straight up. Oh, man. He said on her first day at No Jumper, we should have it on the live. Yeah, we definitely going to react to it. You know what I'm saying? We going to react to it most definitely. You know they say after the 15th, what's the date, the 13th? Yeah, you only got 2 more days. And they're going to be cracking down on, you know, people that ain't doing original content. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm sure you can still react to shit, but they said they're going to be cracking down. You know how motherfuckers be claiming that they're a reaction channel, right? But all they do is play other people's shit. They're going to be cracking down on it. Crazy. Said No Jumper go from interviewing 15-year-olds to R&B. This shit getting out of control. This shit is getting out of control. Yeah, you know he gonna cry in the car. He gonna be sick. Yeah, we gotta call R&B. Shout out to R&B. You know what I'm saying? We gotta call up and say, Rakita. Who's this? Rakita. You know, Wack gonna be like this. Who that? Yeah. Rakita. Yo, what's poppin', Rakita? Yeah, we gotta go all the way in, though. All the way in. You said they're running out of content. You know it. Rakita Antoinette. Yeah, that's what we gotta do, though. Real shit. Baby girl. Go all the way in. We gotta go all the way in, man. You know. And I appreciate all y'all, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so. Smash the like button if you haven't done so, man. Listen, man. You know it's been real. You know we solid. And I appreciate all y'all, man. We getting up out of here, man. Straight up. You know. There you go. Mel G. Man, what's poppin', man? We went hard in the paint. Somebody was asking about you, too. About an hour or two ago. They said, where Mel G at? You know, they thought, you know, you was blocked out the chat or something. There you go. Yes, sir. You said, I love when DZ says that. What I'm talking about, L. Rose. L. Rose. Hey, yo, though, if I get the panel going, right? L. Rose, you coming up on the panel? If I do the Zoom panel, is you coming up on the panel? Mistress Adina, you coming up on the panel? I want to know this. Mistress Adina, who gonna come up on the panel? Who the ones ain't scared? SBGB TV, what's poppin', Mel G?
Not much, man. I had to come here and take care of some business in Chicago, man. What's going on with the chat, man?
Oh, man, the chat said they ain't seen you in there. They was like, man, where Mel G at? They thought you might have got accidentally blocked. I said, nah.
Hell no, man. Taking care of some business, man. You already know.
Yes, sir. We just been shooting the shit, that's all.
Hey, y'all know I'm back active. I'll be back in Cleveland tomorrow, man. We gonna get back to it. You already know, man. Shout out to the chat, man.
Yes, sir. Solid, man. That's all it is, man. You know, I'm about to start getting the panel up there so we can get the people on the panel that, you know, that's members and shit. and we can rock with the chat.
For sure. I'm back active though, champ. Good morning to you, man. You already know. Let's get back to it.
All right, good morning, bro. Appreciate it.
Blessings, man. I'm contacting me touchdown, man.
Yes, sir. Safe travels, brother.
Thank you, brother.
Yo, man. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button, man. Yeah, man. I gotta see who's gonna be all right with coming up on the panel, man. We gotta get women and men. We gotta have both so we can, have them discussions up on the panel. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be a member. You know what I'm saying? And we gotta put some of that together sometime. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? At least, and it gotta be equal. 3 men, 3 women. You know what I'm saying? I say 3 men, 3 women, and your host gonna be in the building. And we gotta talk about some different topics. You know what I'm saying? Some different things going on in the world. And I'm trying to think about doing that like on Friday night. You know what I'm saying? Start off like that. And see if I do that on like a Friday night, see how that go. You know what I'm saying? Just to start it off. Straight up. Okay, yeah, you gotta come on back, Mistress Adina. I just went and searched and found you. Made sure, but at least I got you back in before it expired. So it wasn't like I found you after it expired. I'm like, yo, what a membership. I got you back in before it expired. Yeah. Straight up. L Rose, we gotta get you on there to membership. It's only $3.99. So you know what I'm saying? We gotta pull you up there, for the members. 3 women, 3 men, and your host in the building, right? And or I might gotta do 4 women and 3 other men, include myself, so it can be even. You know what I'm saying? I might gotta get 4 women so that it can be even. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. I want it to be even. Straight up. But we gotta do that though. I ain't gonna lie. We gotta do that. You know what I'm saying? And have some good conversations. Straight up. Yeah. Shout out to Chirac. I ain't seen my girl Treese in here. I don't know what happened to my girl Treese, 290 shit. You know what I'm saying? She MIA for the last day or two. I don't know where Treese at. Yeah. She been MIA for the last day or two. I hope ain't nobody blocked my girl Treese by accident. Hold on. See my girl Treese. Hold on. Yeah. Hope nobody blocked my girl Treese Johnson. Hold up. 290 shit. Yeah, I think she good. I hope that nobody block her though. Yeah. She like to talk her shit. Yeah. 305 KK. I don't know what happened to 305 KK either. Yeah, I ain't seen 305 KK. I don't know what happened to her either. Let me see if I can look that one up. 305 KK. Yeah, from what I see, if that's the right person. Yeah, if that's the right person, 305 KK, they ain't hitting. Yeah, they ain't hitting. If that's the right person. Yeah. So you been traveling, so you be off sometimes. Yeah. We got to get the panel, though. We gotta get the panel. Yeah. Have some good conversation. Straight up. Summertime, I be outside. Oh, you outside? Oh, you outside? Oh, that's what you said? You outside? Okay. That's the good life. He said she been MIA for a month. Yeah. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Mistress Adina. She's back. That's what I'm talking about. Right though, Ghost Inglewood. Come on back. Come on back. Yeah, y'all know the channel membership is in the building. Y'all know that. Y'all know that. He said 205. Oh, you said 205 KK. Let me see. I thought it was 305. Damn, you know I mess some shit up in a heartbeat. 205 KK. I thought it was 305. I thought it was 305. You said it's 205. Well, I can't find it. Yeah, I can't find it. I thought it was 205. That says 305. Yeah, I thought 305 is definitely 205. Okay. Yeah, we gotta find her. I don't know if she got hit in that blitz. That blitz was crazy. I ain't even gonna lie. The blitz was crazy. Yeah, the blitz was crazy. When they blitzed the chat, they had a couple days. They was on one, wasn't they? I ain't even gonna hold y'all. They was really spending money to blitz the chat. I couldn't believe they was on one like that. Oh, you wasn't here for it, L Rose? Oh man. Yeah, they blitzed the chat about 3-4 times. Like, they blitzed the chat. The first time was crazy. The first time they did it was crazy. I'm talking about they put some weird shit in the chat. And I'm talking about they put it in there like about 100, 200 times. Like, and they was going back to back with like all different fake bots. Straight up. Like, that shit was crazy. That, I ain't never seen that. That was the first time I seen that. They had some old weird ass saying they was trying to say. And they like went hard. Like, the first time I was like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, okay. These motherfuckers, I'm really making noise that these niggas want to spam the chat. You know what I'm saying? But then they getting out of control. They want to keep doing it. You know? That right there, right, is what made me stop letting everything pop up on the screen. Y'all know I used to let all the messages pop up on the screen. You know what I'm saying? He said, it sound like Wack. He knows people who does that type. Definitely was Wack. Definitely. Definitely. Yeah, definitely. Some crazy shit. Like, yo, we know it was Wack. Definitely was Wack. Definitely. You know what I'm saying? Definitely. And they blitzed the chat so hard that you couldn't even get a comment in. You know, if you tried to comment, nobody could see it. Cause it was like a whole bunch of different bots though. Like that shit was crazy. These motherfuckers had profile pictures and more shit. Snapping. Yeah, that was crazy though. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Yeah. I said, oh yeah, we got these niggas spamming the chat. I guess they thought that was gonna work, but that's why I started taking the shit off the screen. I'm like, man, I gotta take this shit off the screen. Cause these niggas get to tripping. Nah. So now I'm only putting certain shit up on the screen. I'm like, damn. Cause the way that shit came through, it was like instant. It was like they hit the button, they hit the ignite button, right? And they just went crazy. Yeah. Straight cyber attack. Yeah. Yeah, that shit was crazy. He said he got a white boy named Jeremy Green. He be doing shit like that. Oh, I ain't know that. Yeah, the subscribers only defeated it though. Definitely. When it hit that, it like shut them down. Like, okay, boop. I said, hold up. That shit was crazy. They went crazy. No cap. Yeah. I was like, yo, that shit was crazy. They went hard in the paint. Like, yo. I ain't never seen no shit like that. I'm just being real. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Real rap. I ain't never seen no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never seen no shit like that. Real rap. Okay, he does it in the clubhouse too. RM, let me get this one, RM. Chill. Let me get this one, RM. RM, let me get this one. Hold up. Chill, RM. Chill. Let me handle this. Let me handle this, RM. I got this one. Let me get this one. Hold on. Can I get my ill off? Let me get my ill off, RM. Damn. Let me get my... Can I get my ill off? Let me get my ill off. Damn. Let me get my ill off, man. Damn. Let me get my ill off, man. God damn. Straight up. Yeah. Got my shit off. Yeah. I got my shit off. I gave him 30 minutes. I want him to sit there and think about it. You know what I'm saying? You got 30 minutes to think about it, right? You know what I'm saying? I don't know if we might not even be on here for another 30 minutes, but I'm giving you 30 minutes. I want you to think, and I want you to think clearly, because from the next point on, it's all 24s. You know what I'm saying? I need to put that in the memo. Think before you type. You know what I'm saying? Think now. Think now. Straight up. Think before you type. Don't come around here not thinking. This is the wrong place to not think before you type. Yeah. Straight up. Yeah, that's why I told you, let me handle this one, all right? Let me get my shit off. Can I get it? Damn. I gotta have a little fun too. Damn. Let me have a little fun. Damn. Let me have a little fun. Damn. I got this one. Doop. All right. I know I handle this. Hold on. You said what? What? All right, hold up. Doop. All right, say it again. What you say? Say it again. Come on now. Say it one more time. Say it louder. Come on. Say it louder so we can hear you. Come on. Say it again. All right. They got quiet. Come on, man. They got quiet. All right. Yeah. Straight up. Yeah. But I caught you, RM. I said, oh, let me go ahead, ask him what he mean. I'm sitting there looking too. I'm waiting for the response. I'm waiting. I'm just waiting. Damn, man. Shit. Just waiting. Get my shit off, man. I gotta start getting my shit off too. Let me get my shit off. When they come around fucking around, alright. Hold that thought. I want you to hold it now. Nah. Yeah. I just want you to hold it. Now, I don't want to get you all the way out of here. I just want you to hold that thought. You know what I'm saying? Hold it. 1 second. Alright. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to get you all the way out of here. I just want you to hold the thought. Yeah. We've been in the building for 5.5 hours. This nigga said came right in the chat talking goofy. Damn. Yeah. I should have told him, send me your number, man. Send me your number. I mean, call into the show. Call in. So I should have told him, call in. Fuck it. Put your number in the chat and then pin it. You know what I'm saying? Call into the show so we can put your number at the top of the chat and tell everybody this is the live call-in number. Call in right now. You know what I'm saying? Put your shit at the top of the chat. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. No cap. You know what I'm saying? Oh, hard to debate, man. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Put this nigga's number at the top of the chat. Yo, pin this shit. Let's pin this nigga's shit. Yo, hurry up. Call this number right now. Right now. Hurry up. Shit. Motherfucker wanna play. Yeah, you wanna play? Oh, you wanna play? Okay, you wanna play rough? Straight up. Yeah, man. I think we went in though. We went all the way in. We went hard to paint. Non-stop. Good conversation. You know what I'm saying? Was the ads popping up? Did the ads pop up, y'all? You know what I'm saying? I know some of y'all don't get ads, but was the ads popping up? Yeah. Oh, man. We went all the way in, though. No cap. Okay. All right, well, that's good, though. At least I know that it's popping up. Yeah, at least I know that it's popping up. That's a good thing. Yeah. You know, they get funny sometimes. Yeah, they get funny. All right, man. Straight up. Oh yeah, you ain't get any because you might got a premium. If you got premium, you ain't gonna get none. Yeah, if you got premium, you ain't gonna get none. Yeah. But I appreciate all of y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe to the channel, man. Hit the like button, man. All the good stuff, man. Man, it's your boy DZ, man. We about to get up out of here. You say you ain't getting nothing, Go Singlewood? Yeah, you premium. You must be a premium then. You ain't getting none of your shit premium. Yeah, you might be premium. Yeah. Subscribe to the channel though. I appreciate all y'all that rocked out with me. Facts. Appreciate all y'all. We're gonna keep going all the way in. Non-stop. We're gonna get up out of here. He said it's going slow. We're gonna get up out of here though, man. We're gonna get up out of here. Alright, now we're gonna get up out of here. It's over. Yeah. Happy Sunday and most stuff. Straight up. I appreciate all y'all too. Definitely. C. Brown, appreciate you, man. I appreciate all y'all. And make sure you hit that like button, subscribe, and okay, L Rose, you sleep. Okay, you sleepy now. That's what I'm talking about. All right, let's get some sleep. I'm gonna get some too. Trust me. I'm ready. I'm going out like a light, like a light, like a light. Going out like a light. Straight up. But I appreciate all y'all, man. Straight up. All y'all. J Rip Advisory. I appreciate all y'all, man. Yeah. But we be back. You know what I'm saying? Couple hours. We coming back. Y'all know how we do. Straight up. But I appreciate y'all. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back now. Y'all know what it is. Not about to get back.